People are obsessed with interpreting dreams. They always try to recreate their dreams in reality, even the unpleasant ones. People are obsessed with interpreting dreams. They always try to recreate their dreams in reality, even the unpleasant ones. People are obsessed with interpreting dreams. They always try to recreate their dreams in reality, even the unpleasant ones.
Wow. Nice music. Where is this from? Oh, it's gone. Never mind. Anyway, it is time to read through and procrastinate Eve's event. I don't know. So far, it looks creepy, but we'll see. Hi, Edelweiss. Welcome. Path to Nowhere stream. Yes, it's been a while, I know. But yes, finally, Path to Nowhere stream. Let's go. We're gonna procrastinate. We only have 2 more days before the event is taken down. Are you done with the event, Edelweiss? Hydrate! Hi, clearance. Hydrate, okay, I will hydrate. Successfully hydrated. How creepy is this? Seems like a horror type event. We'll see. You cried so much? Oh boy, really? I did not prepare any tissue, but I guess it's going to be fine. Let's just go. Based from the VGM, it sounds creepy. Oh boy. Midnight Factory. At first, it was just a flicker of surprise in your mind. Gradually, your intuition and perception propelled your mind to cry out in unease, fear magnifying until you can't help but scream. You've trespassed into forbidden territory. It's too late to turn back. Oh no, what happened to the chief again?
Chief, wake up!
Who's this?
Wakey, wakey!
Wakey, wakey. Who is this? Is this Eve? This does not sound like Eve. Huh? Before your eyes, an old light bulb hangs precariously from the ceiling. Its cool light flickering, making you a bit dazed. You try to sit up, but your limbs feel weird. A tingling, soft, and light feeling spreads throughout your body. Oh boy. This is. You're still a bit dizzy, but falling unconscious is nothing new to you anymore, right? Right? The chief always gets kidnapped and gets knocked out. It's nothing new to us. I mean, to the chief. You quickly calm down and manage to figure out how to apply strength, turning your head tentatively. It's a freaking sheep with scissors and what is this? Screwdrivers? What you see is a huge black faced sheep sticking its muzzle to your nose. Its dull pupils are staring intently at you. You start at the sight. Release the shackles. You instinctively release the spikes and quickly distance yourself from it. But to your surprise, you feel a familiar sensation at the end of the shackles. A connection unique to that with a sinner. You're Pepper? What?
Yes, it's me!
Wait, why did,
Goodness, you're not hurt, Chief!
why did Pepper turn into a sheep? Is this a sheep plushie, perhaps? No wonder she's wearing this hat.
If you came here for me, I will feel guilty for the rest of my life! I've become a guilty little wooden sheep. I will never be happy again. Pepper doesn't want to be a sad villain.
What happened to her?
If I'd known, I would have just stayed home and tended to my crops.
The familiar voice makes you sigh in relief, but it's indeed also noisy enough to start another headache. Easy there, I'm fine, and I'll take you back. What turned you into that? Into a giant sheep? The little sheep looks you up and down, then hangs her head guiltily as if she's done something wrong.
Chief, it's not that I've grown in size. It's that we've both shrunk.
What? Even the chief has changed her appearance? What do you mean? An ominous feeling make you anxious suddenly. You quickly struggle to regain control of your limbs and lift your head slightly clumsily. The rusty door you could easily push open is now towering and unreachable, seeming even more massive than the skyscrapers of East Side. Are you hallucinating due to the blackout? Pepper notices your gaze toward the exit.
You can't open it. I've been trying to push it with all my farming strength for the whole day. But the strength of a toy is just too little.
That's adorable. Be ready for, oh boy, be ready for what? A toy?
Yes, Chief.
Oh my god! Both of them have become toys or plushies. Anyway, that chief is adorable. Plushie chief is adorable. Are they going to sell this? For in Taobao, for example. That looks adorable, but I guess toys or plushies does not have any how should I say this? Does it have any muscles, right?
Once past midnight, anyone who steps into this factory will turn into a toy.
How did we end up here anyway?
We have become toys.
Oh, thank you, Plague. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And hello and welcome. You look down at yourself somewhat belatedly. Your cotton palms are fraying a bit, and your legs are stout and short. With that realization, your cotton brain seems to become a blank too. Before you can fully process that, the eerie scene before your eyes shocks you anew. It's a... Oh my god. Are that toys alive? Or perhaps these are people too that has been trapped in this space. The toys scattered on the ground get up one by one to stand by the conveyor belt, waving their arms stiffly at nothing.
I'll take care of the assembly.
I'll handle the painting.
I'll do the final check and packaging.
What? Are they packaging toys? The toys are packaging toys? What is this? In the workshop, dusty instruments turn on its red lights. The old machines struggle to operate, trembling incessantly. The sound of rusty metal colliding, unsettling. Your surroundings are filled with the smell of motor oil and an uncanny atmosphere. Oh my god! The chief looks adorable! I wanna hug the chief. They're selling their body. Seems like it. These are...
People who came to this factory before me. Like us.
Oh.
They were turned into toys too.
Oh, but because they're NPCs, they become into these random soldier toys. I see.
They work at night here. You're about to see the factory in its element.
Who brought us here?
Work hard to give to the kids.
A sweet dream.
Plastic limbs collide with each other, echoing the well-coordinated yet eerie chant.
This place will gradually transform everyone into toys.
Evie's probably the one who made this space, right?
Your body will become stiffer day by day until it is completely out of your control and you lose your rational mind. Then you'll be motionless during the day and turn into dum-dums like them at night.
Oh no, we don't want to get turned into a dum-dum at night.
Screws, wrench, drill.
The plastic dolls repeat their task mechanically, already a part of this factory. So, we will also become a part of the factory and completely lose our self-awareness and control over our bodies? I'm afraid it'll be impossible for us to escape if we just sit and wait until then.
In fact, you don't even need to wait that long. I've been here for a whole day now.
Uh-oh.
Toyification is a faster process than you can imagine. Meh.
No wonder she talks this way. It's because she's been here ahead of us. Toyification. Pepper stands up and smiles a bit ruefully. You see that her movements are already going out of control. Stiff like her body is wearing out and breaking down. Just like a real wooden toy. The chief looks so adorable and chibi needs a chibi voice. Ah, you want a chibi voice? I guess that's fine. I'm not good at chibi voices though, but we'll try our best. What are this? Oh. Strange sound comes from afar. The factory seems to hide many secrets, waiting for you to explore. You look at the shards of glass on the factory floor, but you see a strange fellow in the mirror reflection. Round face, beady eyes, soft and cuddly cotton body. Is this really me? Oh, the chief is so adorable. I want a plushie of Chief, man. Or a plushie of all the sinners. If any of the sinners knew about this, the exact same dolls would be all over the MBCC the next day. That's not too bad, is it? You purposely block the path of an empty-handed blue soldier who is frantically spinning on the spot. Deliver! Deliver materials! Deliver materials! Deliver materials! Deliver! Having been stopped from doing its job, the blue soldier screams in distress and quivers wildly on the spot. You quickly step aside, and the soldiers return to normal, bustling about aimlessly with nothing in its hands. That's creepy, man. I guess you lose your brain if you completely turn into a toy, huh? The little wooden sheep in front of you is doing a serious warm-up. Don't blink. Let me show you a special trick. Sheep charge! The little sheep builds up her energy to charge forward, but because of the boards under her feet, she can only sway in place like a real wobbly toy. Oh no! Oh no, that means Pepper cannot walk, huh? Oh no. Pepper laughs heartily at her own antics. Her body constantly emits the squeaky noise of an aging wooden toy, but she doesn't seem to mind. That's adorable. Let's go. Chief Plushie is in danger though. May get kidnapped soon. Again? Well, I guess it's normal to get kidnapped. As always. You are different. Your body, head, legs, and mouth. Each part of you is out of control. Why didn't you tell me earlier? Can you still walk? Do you feel discomfort in your body, your head, or your legs?
Oh, chill out. I'm the most wicked villain this city has ever seen. Nothing bad can happen to me. I just can't help bleeding occasionally.
That's adorable. She's a villain? She's like one of the good girls in the MVCC. What is she saying? She acts all excited and wags her sheep tail, but her body still makes a wooden creak. This is not a good sign.
Hey, it's all good. It's not every day I get to see you with such cute beady eyes. Don't you make that face, Chief. Anyway, you came inside the factory to find me. I swear I won't let anything happen to you.
Oh, cute chibi voice. Oh, really? I'm not good at speaking like that, so bear with me, guys.
If entering this place turns you into a toy, perhaps all we need to do is just get out? I'm sure you'll figure something out once we escape from here.
But
Oh,
thank you for the follow. Plague, thank you so much. How would she move? She does not have functioning legs. Didn't you say you can't push this door open?
Yeah, so I've been looking for another exit.
There's another exit? Where?
Haven't found it yet, but I believe in you, Chief.
Oh boy. Pepper twists her head somewhat proudly, again making the noise of a worn-out toy. Seeing her struggle to move, you can't bring yourself to tell her off. There must be more than one way out of here. If that old scavenger wasn't lying, then this place used to be just an ordinary toy factory. There must be other exits. Manufacturing, production, sales. Trying your best to calm down, you set your eyes on the most conspicuous conveyor belt in the middle of the workshop. So are you telling me we're going to ride the conveyor?
What is it? Do you want to help these plastic dolls out with their work? Well, guess I have no other choice. Pepper will join you too.
The products made by the factory definitely wouldn't stay in the factory forever.
They'd go to shops. The big malls in Eastside.
What is this? Is turning into a Toy Story like scenario. Yes, the main entrance might be used only by humans, but there must be a passage used only by toys. So how do they get out of this factory?
Transported out with a large truck.
And how do the toys in the factory get to the truck?
Well, by manual handling.
Except the toys are being packed by toys. Exactly. That's the most troubling part. Basically, they're also selling other humans. What is this? Looking at Pepper in front of you, self-satisfied with her own smartness, you suddenly miss Hela and Hecate.
Oh, I know! The conveyor belt! You're too smart, Chief.
Oh no, her brain have turned into cotton. She only got it now. You finally caught on. Keep your voice down. Don't disturb those working plastic dolls. Though we're not sure if they can hear with those plastic ears, startling them is definitely not a good idea. Follow me, go around them, and climb onto the conveyor belt. How's your body feeling? The little wooden tries to stand at attention, making little clicks and clacks.
As good as new.
How could she walk with those legs? Let's go. You take the lead and move. The cotton soles of your feet step on the concrete floor almost soundlessly. You advance, sticking to the shadows of the machines while carefully observing the toys on the assembly line. Fortunately, they don't notice anything unusual. Pepper, keep up! The little wooden sheep nods, carefully lifting her wooden feet to move closer to you with wobbly steps. I can feel her struggles, man. Pepper's body is obviously not as easy to operate as yours. She tries her best to hide behind the piles of toy blocks around her, moving inch by inch, unsteadily. Oh boy, I hope she does not get caught. Oh, clack. The wood hits the cement floor inevitably, making a slight knocking sound. Startled Pepper. Gasp.
We are workers of the factory.
We belong here.
Be diligent and serious. No slacking off.
The chant doesn't stop and they haven't noticed you yet. If Pepper just hangs in there for a bit more, you can both slip into their blind spot. It's okay. Pepper, keep going. Clack, clack, clack. The wooden sheep speeds up on her tiptoes. She doesn't even have toes, but okay. Just one more step. One more step.
Oi!
Oh no! The worst case scenario ends up coming true. The plastic dolls stop their work, and their 3 pairs of hollow blue eyes without whites or pupils turn to look at you. Oh my god! That's creepy, man. That ain't tiptoe, it's like rocking chair. I know, right? Or maybe, what's this? She slides her legs left and right. Who's
You're
different?
not workers yet.
Uh-oh.
No slacking off. Punish them. Punish them.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's this? There are many special bases on the battlefield. after battle starts. Tools can be placed on this. Oh my god, I accidentally pressed it. This shows like a resource consumed when placing tools. Each tool consumes 50 parts. Alright. Tap here to redirect to the toy workshop. Check the instruction manual to see how we can use the tools. Aight. Magic resistance. This is really like Toy Story. Oh, we don't have any tools. Okay. It's still locked. Finally, some action. It's okay. This one is easy anyway. We can. I think Shalom can even solo this one.
I don't have much to contribute on the front line.
Do you want my mark?
I can eradicate any threats, if that's what it takes.
Why did I choose Enfer? Recycle. What? Tap the empty base. Place. What? Oh, that can move, huh? I was supposed to use Mama Coke or Coco.
Flower.
Okay, anyway.
Bloom here till the day. Bloom here till the day you wither.
Oh, that's cool. So maybe same color, same area. And they're really like from the toys from the Toy Story. Oh man. What? It can freaking teleport?
Too noisy. Quiet.
What?
Bloom here till the day you wither.
Okay, we need to watch out for those. It freaking teleports.
I almost forgot.
Eve is
I
here.
need to prepare a birthday gift for Bone.
Who's Bowen?
I wonder, what's a puppy's favorite?
Is this Bone? The puppy looking toy?
Looks like I need to make a trip to the warehouse.
Oh boy. The girl places a tin plate puppy, a doll, and a nesting doll from her arms onto the desk in order. Then turns her wheelchair to leave with no need for assistance from the person next to her. She keeps muttering the words bone, gift, and birthday.
The workshop seems to be bustling. Should we do something?
Oh my, Oliver made an appearance here. Did she really name her puppy Bone? Seems like it. She has her answer in her hands already then. What? What does that mean? Oh no, wait, no spoilers. Don't answer that question.
It looks like the new toys have caused some trouble.
Oh, that's us. Not replying, the girl approaches the door and gently wipes the dust off the doorknob.
Eve?
How do they know each other, by the way?
The birthday party is about to start. Where are Bass and Benna? I've told them many times. They don't have to work every day from now on. It's enough to stay by my side. Oliver, could you help me get Bass and Benna?
Who's Bass and Benna? Another toys from her collection. What's this? Buonanotte. Is that how you pronounce it? Hi RB, welcome. A lot of new names. I know, right? Welcome, welcome. Toy Factory production line. Safety production. Gauge. Huh. Nail gun? Why do we need that? What is this? In the dim old room, there are resentments of In the dim old room, there are resentments of past pain, but also hopes of dissolving obsessions. What is this? Find the fried open safe? Plastic stool? Building block house? Oh my god, I can't see! Where is the house? Okay, there. Panic mode. Hold on real quick, okay? I just need to answer a message. Real quick. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Wait. Oh, my model have become wonky. What the fuck? Oh, okay, okay. It's all good. Aight, I'm back. You have any plans on getting a 3D model for VTubing being a professional? I'm not a pro. And this is a 3D model. I am not a pro, so this will do. A strange sound comes from afar. The factory seems to hide many secrets waiting for you to explore. You and Pepper run quickly through the workshop corridor. Pepper almost falls over. Wait, wait, wait! I can't run anymore! You grab Pepper and keep running forward. You rush into the room in front of you and lock the door behind you. A few seconds later, you hear something hitting the door, as if someone is knocking violently without talking. You peek through the small glass window on the door and catch a glimpse of a grinning face with bared teeth. What the fuck is that? That's scary as fuck. And I'm surprised the chief was able to carry Pepper at her state. My bad. I don't know. It's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry about that. All good, all good. I'm not a pro, so I don't think there's a need to, you know, spend money on VTubing. I just enjoy streaming the games I like. The chief is trying hard in this event because everything seems to be so dire right now. They don't know where they are, how to get out of there, and now the toys are after them. Haunted factory. A shadow appears and disappears in the corner of the factory. You can't tell if it's an illusion in the darkness or a malicious intent to kill. Hi, Ocean Wave. Welcome, 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 welcome. Oh, what is this? In this level, the number of parts will not increase over time, but the number of parts obtained from killing monsters will significantly increase. Place your tools accordingly to pass the level. Defeat all enemies. Seems okay, I guess. Pepper should make wheels for her, like she has all sorts of tools in her pocket and whatever she is holding on her. I know, right? But the problem is getting the right materials for the wheels or even finding a screw. Note that this level does not allow sinners to be deployed, but tools can be placed. The number of parts will not recover over time, but you'll receive a significant number of parts after defeating toys. What? What are we going to place here? Display production values of the assembly line. This one, I think this attacks. Okay, has long range, capable of dealing massive damage along a straight line. The other one, how many block? 2 blocks. Okay, 1 block is this one. Okay, okay. Wait, how do we deploy, girl? How do we deploy this? There's no button. So, should I just start? Will it be Daijobu? Ah, okay. There it is. Oh my god! It's a machine gun! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Hurry up, would you? Oh. Are you sure this will survive? Good lord. What? Oh, okay. Wait, I think we should start there. The chief. Oh my god, even the chief looks adorable. What is this? Oh, we can recycle. I see. Oh, I didn't think of that. Oh no, can we restart that? For core break? What is for core break? Then here, and then later we recycle. It happened to me too. I guess it's normal. It happens to everyone. Oh shit. Okay, we're all good now. If you use the chief ability on that toy, it breaks 2 cores. Ah, okay. Okay, got it. I didn't know. Thank you. I did not notice that we have chief skills in here too. It's temperamental and incredibly strong. It wants you to forever stay and be its faithful friend.
Ah, Chief, they're catching up!
Hurry up!
Ah!
Run, 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 run.
So many people! No, so many toys!
You're running frantically on the conveyor belt as Pepper's body gets heavier and heavier. Don't panic! See the entrance of the conveyor belt up ahead? We're getting really close to victory.
But I feel like I can't run anymore.
Wait, I thought the chief was carrying her.
The brilliant Pepper has a new idea. How about I distract the plastic dolls behind us, and then you can...
Oh no. We won't leave you behind. Don't even think about it. It's true. The toyification is getting worse over time. Your movements are noticeably clumsier and you can feel the cotton lurching inside your body. We're almost there. We can both get out and there must be a way once we're out. The pursuers behind you are getting closer and closer. And finally, just before they reach you, you and Pepper jump into the pitch black entrance of the conveyor belt. Oh boy. Don't be a sacrificial lamb. No, the chief won't stand for that. Pepper, are you okay? No response? It's a musty darkness inside and you don't sense any sign of Pepper. Given her character, whether she managed to escape or not, she wouldn't remain silent. Something's off. Oh my god, that looks like a freaking creepy toy. You continue to take 2 steps forward, but bump your head into an unexpected plastic column.
Are you looking for that sheep?
Yep, who are you? The speaker sounds coherent, unlike the plastic people outside who have completely lost their self-awareness. I think the toys who have self-awareness are the sinners. Are you also a human who's trapped here and got turned into a toy? Have you seen a black-faced sheep?
Yes, she didn't want to play with Bass, so she's out. I threw her out. Bass strong.
Why does he sound like this? Bass strong. This story is from One Piece. What?
Are you also ditching Bass to play with other friends?
I don't even know you. This story is from One Piece. I think this is like a Toy Story shenanigans because the toys can move at midnight. What's the difference between the JP and EN voice? The JP voice for Bass is crazy. Really? This one? He sounds like a how should I say this? He sounds like a bully. Communication seems difficult. The cold and rough plastic toy pats the back of your cotton head in a half-threatening, half-curious fashion. The speaker seems to be acting strange. When you can't tell someone's intention, there's only ever one right choice. Run! Without looking back, you run desperately into the depths of the darkness, your cotton body almost rolling on the conveyor belt. As you roll, you still catch a glimpse of the real face of the shadow behind you. A yellow, screaming chicken swinging its flexible head and chasing after you relentlessly.
Another person who despises Bass. You meanie.
Oh my god, you ugly toy. Get out of my face.
Bass is smart and strong. Bass protects everyone, makes everyone happy.
No, get out. I'm gonna shoot you. Wait, this chicken looks like that noisy toy.
Why don't you want to be friends with Bass?
Cause you're ugly.
Why?
Uh-oh. We got that mania sounding voice. Defeat all enemies. Oh, what? You can use special range of Potestas. Check here. 800 magic damage. All enemies on the grid. At the same time, there is a tool on the grid. Additional deals magic damage and 2 core damage. Okay. To all enemies within 3x3 square because of the certain percentage of the tool's max HP. Oh my god, here's a freaking screaming chicken. There's a toy like this, right? I even saw a video on YouTube, I think, where they use this chicken as a musical instrument. I'm not sure if you all have seen that one. We can just shalom our way out of here.
I don't have much to contribute on the front line. I'll count on you guys.
If you want to use me.
You go to such dangerous places just for fun? Wow, you have my respect.
Woof, 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 woof.
I will never let you down.
Use Potestas to eliminate these monsters. Here? Oh, I see. So that's how it works, huh? Is this the machine gun? What? What was that? What is this, by the way? Stuns all enemies on the field. Ah, I see. Okay. Now we know. Oh no.
Too noisy. Quiet.
Oh shit.
The red heat shall devour everything.
We don't have any your shalom is too strong. That's a That's a what's that? How do you call that? Shucks, I forgot. E, is it E here? E2, I think. Shalom alone would do. I know. Oh, I mean S. Is it S or E? These gacha games are confusing me. Fighting with his body is not easy. The shackles are much less responsive than usual. The cotton in your head has also slid to your belly, and the frantic running has severely worn out the fabric under your feet. Oh no. We're running out of cotton. They use the toy slaves to make weapons and smuggle artifacts, devil fruit. Wait, is that the plot of One Piece? Because I don't know. I didn't watch it. The toy before you looks even more miserable, though. The screaming chicken, who calls itself Bass, is now contorted and deformed after the fight. Wow, the ugly chicken have turned much more uglier. Its neck is almost folded and drooping, but its protruding eyes are still glaring at you indignantly.
Dummy! You'll be out of here if you keep going that way. Just like that sheep. Dummy! Only dummies want to get out. That's why you two are friends! Meanie friends! Never disturb Eve!
What? We haven't even disturbed her. What are you saying? It's like night at the museum. You're right. You're right. It's like a mixture of Toy Story and Night at the Museum. The arc of Dressrosa, there was a character called Sugar who could turn people into toys. Okay. And then people would forget their name. Then they are their slaves. Oh, it's exactly like that ocean wave. It's exactly like that. We became slaves of Eve if we stayed here for too long.
Bass will get rid of the meanie!
Oh my god, what is that? Bass, the screaming chicken, lets out its final scream as twisted and sharp as blackboard scratching nails. Fortunately, it finally faints. He's a Super Saiyan. I guess so. I wonder, what's the... Is Eve your typical child? Probably not. She looks like a rich Ojo-san from the looks of it. Or is she like an actress or something for people to admire her like that? The voice actor is giving his all, I know, right? Just as you continue moving forward, you hear an unfamiliar childish voice above you.
I'd advise against that. After all, it's taken me a lot of effort to find you.
Before you can decide whether to turn around, a hand reaches down from above, the shadow of an arm almost blocking the dim overhead light. A human arm. I don't know, that scream of agony from Bass is funny. All of a sudden, that hand snatched away the screaming chicken before you almost... What's this? Away the screaming chicken before you almost... What? Violently. Here to look for Bass? Before you let out a sigh of relief, the child speaks again.
If you run away like that, like your friend did, all you'll find is death. Oliver will be sad to see that.
Oh no, is Oliver really this crazy? Oh no.
About the factory, the rumors, and my kind sister Eve.
Is
I
Eve
can
really
tell you
your
everything
sister?
you want to know. Let's help each other out, you and Oliver.
Not given a chance to think or defend yourself, someone yanks you in the pitch darkness. The dim overhead light illuminates the face of the first person in front of you, the seemingly innocent smile covered by an ominous shadow.
Oh, why are you ignoring me? Haven't you noticed yet?
Notice yet? What? Why is Oliver so creepy right now? Oh no.
Your friend has already turned into a real motionless toy.
Oh no. Oh no. We need to save Pepper at all cost. You hold your breath in the darkness, the shackles probing in the sea of your consciousness. The shackles link between you and Pepper is broken? Oh no! What happened to Pepper? Even the shackles got broken. Normally, if something happened to them, the chief can still feel them, but it's a faint feeling, right? Oliver is quite a character in this event. I know, right? I didn't know he can be so creepy. What is this now? Best part of the event. Oh boy, what is it? But we'll do this first. The crane game. There's a crane game. Are we collecting sinners? Plushies like that? An old rusty toy barely able to move sits on the ground, making strange noises as if asking you something or mumbling to itself. A suspicious woman silhouette appears in the factory workshop, wandering amidst the equipment and toys. So many years have passed, yet the equipment can still operate. It seems that the items here are not only intricately designed, but have also been well looked after in the past. Coming here was really worth the effort. What a fruitful trip. Huh? What's that noise? It sounds quite lively outside. The shadow notices the noise outside the workshop. There are sounds of running, collisions, and crowing. The silhouette starts to head out of the workshop but gets distracted by an intricate Rubik's Cube. What a beautiful Rubik's Cube! I need to take a closer look. The shadow becomes obsessed with the Rubik's Cube and quickly forgets the noisy commotion outside the workshop. Oh no, there's something happening in the workshop! Wake up! The wandering shadow always feels like someone is following her. She can hear footsteps clearly. She turns around every 3 steps but can't catch the sneaky figure. The footsteps behind her become clearer and clearer. She picks up her pace and the figure behind her also speeds up. Suddenly, the footsteps behind her stops. What is this? It's creepy. There's a footsteps behind whoever this is. The shadow turns around in surprise, but there's no one there. What the fuck? Who is that following that person? What? The toy factory never lacks its toys. That is, if you have the guts to get them. Oh! The shark in the map? Wait, I did not notice that there was a shark in the map. Move the claw left and right and grab once you are in position. Who do we get? We get the mummies first. Okay, so I want Chameleon. Catch. When the slider reaches the blue area, tap catch to grab the doll. Oh my god, we got Mommy Chameleon. Langley plush, that's adorable. Wait, you're right, Plague. This shark looks like a banana. If it was not gray, I will definitely think that's a banana. So cute, so cute. We get the mommies first though. Oh my, thank you for this. A wave of emotional feelings engulfs you, numbing every nerve. The fear of the unknown darkness has held your sanity hostage. So the chief is afraid. And also, we're still worried about Pepper, right? Pepper's whereabouts are unknown and even your connection is lost. The child must know something. The chief is so adorable. I bet if they sell this in like Taobao, people will probably buy this. You continue feeling the unresponsive shackles inside your body while collapsing into Oliver's palm as a sightless doll, buying yourself some time to think.
Why won't you answer me? That's not right. The toys in Eve's factory are supposed to be alive.
Oh man. Please don't tear us apart if we don't answer. 100%, right?
Could I have made a mistake? Ah, what a pity. I guess I'll have to throw you into the shredder.
Oh no, that's a worst fate possible. Chief, can you just stop? It must just be a test of popularity before releasing the dolls. Oh, you're right. They showed us here in game first, and then eventually they'll release it in Taobao. The kid named Oliver ravages the silence, screaming chicken in hand, and with a sense of superiority, Oliver picks you up and heads toward the shredder. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, that's supposed to be a cute wait! You suddenly move and grab Oliver's hand, but Oliver doesn't seem surprised.
Ah, you're finally talking to Oliver. I thought you didn't like me.
You scared us, bro. Oliver is clearly provoking you on purpose, but is now acting all innocent. You the two put on your best naive expression, tilting your ragdoll head and forcing a cute voice that Hella would surely mock. A cute voice? How? What did you mean by all I'll find is death if I run away?
I meant that literally. Who says getting out will change you back? It'll only turn you into a motionless, lifeless toy. If you want to find a solution, of course, you have to find the root of everything.
Then we need to find Eve. You mean Eve? The name you and Bass have mentioned?
That's right. A round of applause. She's the one you're most curious about. The evil villain who turned the factory into this.
What? I thought Oliver and Eve are friends. Oliver gives your cotton belly a gentle squeeze.
You, ma'am, are just a pitiful passerby who got turned into a toy by accident.
Oh boy.
As for this one...
What? They're not? They don't know each other? What? But they were talking to each other earlier. What was that? Oliver shakes the screaming chicken in the other hand.
He had always been part of the factory. Besides, he's also Eve's most important non-blood related family member.
Gotta go. Hope you enjoy more of the amazing... Thank you, Plague. Thank you for dropping by. See you around. And good luck out there. That's why he was screaming protect Eve.
And you got it right again. Isn't it very touching? He still thinks about Eve even after being turned into a toy.
So that toy is probably related to Eve, huh? I wonder if that's a relative, perhaps. Oliver is just clever at handling people. Oh, I see. So the brain of everything that's happening right now is actually Oliver, huh? Not Eve.
Even though she's a bad kid who aspires to turn the whole world into toys, not sparing even her own family. Yet she receives so much love. Oliver is so envious of such unyielding familial love that it makes me sick.
Oh my god. He envies Eve's family. Crazy lady, this is a dude, Ocean Wave. This is a boy. He's not a lady. What are you saying? Well, I guess you can not him. Okay. Eve. But I think Eve is getting manipulated by Oliver. Oliver says this with a disdainful and mocking expression. If everyone here gets turned into a toy by Eve, then why has nothing happened to you, Oliver? And just now, you did call her your sister?
Hey, Oliver is being so nice and answering all your questions, but you're still doubting me? You must have mistaken Oliver for a little liar, haven't you?
Well, it's good to doubt people in here. You were happy when he appeared in the event. Oliver was always one of your favorite. Ah, really? I have not read Oliver's story at all. And I don't even use him that... I don't really use him at all in this game. Yandere Shota, well, I guess. That's quite popular to some ladies, huh?
What if I told you that just like you, I was a poor innocent passerby? Would you believe Oliver?
Why is he acting like a victim right now? I'm really doubting his motives in here.
That ghost in white named Eve? She somehow just floated in front of me in her wheelchair. Oliver was petrified.
What? Eve can float? With her wheelchair? What the fuck? It's rare to see Oliver, Pepper, and other not main sinners, so it's nice to see them integrated into... I know, right? Because, sometimes you don't really get to know them unless they're included in the events or in the main story.
She said that only family were allowed in her home, and that her family could only be toys.
Oh my, that means there's no one to take care of her. Is Eve actually a neglected Ojo-san?
Oliver was desperate, so I told her I could be her best family member even without turning into a toy. It was a close call.
Wow, Oliver is really, really good with words.
But Oliver only managed to keep a flexible body. I still can't escape from this place. Oliver is so useless.
Still playing the victim. Okay. He's adopting fast. He is. And it's quite scary because he's just a kid. What are the sinners in this game? Is it hell? No. That's just what they call this prisoners who have some powers. They just call it sinners. White clothes, wheelchair, young girl.
A pale, wheelchair-bound girl appearing in various corners of the factory. Without exception, those who lay eyes on her will all turn into toys.
Oh, so we probably met with Eve face to face, and we got turned into a toy. Aha. At least this kid didn't lie about one thing. Eve. She's the crux of this place, and finding her could mean saving Pepper. Staying in character as an innocent ragdoll, you glance at Bass, who's been tormented by Oliver, and asks vigilantly. You're not telling me so much for nothing, are you? What do you want me to do for you?
Have you seen through Oliver's little plan?
No, not yet, but we're close. Remind you of Genshin, you're not a good... What? I am just a sinner. Is there a scene like that in Genshin? Scene is complaining about MiHoYo being stingy again in Genshin. Well, what's new? I'm tired of complaining in that game. If you are dissatisfied, then, for example, you're buying monthly card, then just don't give them money anymore.
Then come on! If you want to save your friend, show me how you defeated Bass just now. It's time to prove your worth as my partner in crime. I can't wait!
Oliver puts you on the ground and steps back while holding Bass.
I've seen him with Eve before. but he's even more disgusting in person.
I'm not the only one who thinks that that freaking chicken looks ugly.
They loved and cared about Eve more than anyone else did in the world. But still, they were turned into these things by their closest family. How pitiful. I'm sure you can end this revolting farce quickly, Miss Ragdoll. I believe in you.
I can say he's really what's this? Envious of Eve, huh? But I don't know. It's hard to say if he's on our side or not. Or does he have any other plans? Oliver holds Bass up, looking into the darkness with a face full of excitement and anticipation.
Come on, Bass. Say hello to your family from the past. Let him out. Make him tell us how it felt to be turned into a toy by his beloved Eve.
Are we going to torment a freaking chicken? There's a scene with Miss Order Leader and that purple crystal. I'm not too updated with the Genshin story, so I probably haven't read that part yet, Ocean Wave. Somehow Oliver believing in Chief sounds dubious. I know, right? That's why I'm starting to doubt Oliver. Well, he's very sus from the get-go anyway. From the darkness, a round object about half an arm in diameter quietly rolls out. It's a freaking ball with a creepy smiling face. There's a realistic yet lifeless smile on the ball. Creepy ball. What now? Uh-oh.
I don't have much to contribute
Shackles,
on the front line.
okay.
I'll count on you, guys.
I forgot what it's called. Because in other games, it's E1, right? For if you get more copies. So it's actually... what's this? Shackles in here. SSS. Chidori, it's S.
Got to face that boring, breathing bunch again.
Oh, she does not have a freaking crime brand. Oh, news.
Rest for eternity.
It's so confusing, right? I'm not the only one who feels like this, right? What is this? Can block 2 enemies. Ah, okay. I think we're fine. A ball painted with a smiley face. Appears to be poorly made. Oh my good lord, there are...
Quiet.
Oh no, the chickens have weird sounds!
The red heat shall devour.
It makes sense to call them
everything.
shackles. I know. I agree with the shackles. It fits, really. Oh shit! Oh, it's fine. I was too slow. Just like Bass, the worn-out bolt sits there motionlessly, repeating the same incomprehensible conversation over and over. Underneath its childish, innocuous appearance, it speaks with a very old and kind voice.
There are so many people. Let me see. Oh, how come I don't recognize anyone?
It sounds like a grandpa. Is this Eve's grandpa?
My memory is getting worse. Are you all here to keep Eve company? Ah, good. Our little Eve has made some friends out there too, hasn't she? She's still young. She should have someone with her. Shanna is still young. Still so young. I should go back and be with her.
Shanna? Who is Shanna? Who is this? Oh, Grandpa slept. As the ball speaks, its stone is full of warm affection. When it finishes, it closes its eyes. Is this also one of Eve's family members?
Yes, you're really lucky. I knew I chose the right person.
Oliver playfully picks up the ball from the ground, knocking it against the screaming chicken. I've proven that I can beat these toys. Can you tell me now? How are we going to work together? After another battle, your physical condition is getting worse, but you try hard to endure it, determined not to lose your bravado in front of this kid. I think this is part of Oliver's plan to ward the chief down.
It's simple. Wreak the biggest havoc you can. Destroy everything Eve values the most.
Is that a good idea? So that Eve can focus on dealing with me and you'll have a chance to escape?
Exactly. Oliver will get out and find some powerful adults to rescue you and your friend. Sounds like a perfect plan.
I think he's going to leave us in here to rot. Oh, you can't convince us with that reasoning, Oliver. What if you simply leave and forget about me?
Oh well, in that case, you'll just have to fend for yourself.
Wow, what an asshole. Let's not agree to work with him. Of course. You can't trust this little brat. And you notice there is an obvious contradiction in this. You're saying destroying Eve's family will enrage her, but it was also you who said that Eve is a freak who'd turn even her own family into toys. Aren't these two things contradictory?
Are you doubting Oliver?
Of course we're doubting
But-
you.
Everything Oliver said is true. Is it because Oliver has been alone and without family since childhood that I can't understand their twisted pleasure?
Man, he's acting a victim again. This is annoying. Hi, Edelweiss. I gotta go. Okay. See you around. Thank you for dropping by. Tears well up in Oliver's eyes, and those hands tighten around you, choking your questions in your throat. This kid can't give you any more clues. You shift your gaze back to Bass and this ball in front of you. This doll chief is so cute. It is so cute. Hi, Nia Sensei. Welcome. Oliver is not into playing house. Oliver is more into deceiving people. Oliver does indeed want to escape, and you want to find Pepper and make her human again. But strangely enough, you don't feel any resentment from the screaming chicken and the ball for having been turned into toys. Only utter kindness and good wishes toward Eve. It means Eve is a good kid. Were these toys family members truly forced to be part of this twisted game of house against their will? Or is there a set of goals and rules in this factory that neither you nor Oliver understands? Why exactly is Eve doing this?
Oh, don't get hung up on family and whatnot. Oliver doesn't understand these things. All I know is that you've run into 2 special toys in a row. And Eve must be very, very angry right now.
Uh-oh, we're dead.
Our plan is about to succeed!
What happened to him? Before he can see what happened, Oliver has been suddenly struck by an inexplicable force crashing into a steel pipe in the distance, making a huge noise. From the depths of the endless corridor, a faint, bone-chilling murmur creeps into your ears.
Guests are not welcome here.
Uh-oh. Well, Oliver deserves that. Thank you, Eve. As if out of a toy's instinctive fear of its owner, you feel the fabric all over your body tense involuntarily.
If you can quietly fit into this place, I can pretend you don't exist. But today is Bone's birthday. It'll be complicated if Bass and Benna are absent.
Uh-oh. We just we just beat up those two. We're dead. As the dust gradually settles, the sound of metal wheels rolling over rough concrete nears. Finally, those doll-like ball-jointed legs come into view. Oh my god, she looks so pretty here. Although, a bit scary though. You look up and see a pale girl in a wheelchair. Her gaze is downcast, staring at the screaming chicken and ball defeated by you on the ground. The art is beautiful as always, I agree. Very, very beautiful. Eve,
I can't bend over. Do you mind picking up these two toys? They're my very important family.
is it a good idea to help her? Oh boy, she is indeed talking to you, but she doesn't look at you once. The corridor is exceptionally quiet, all sound seemingly swallowed by the darkness behind Eve. Even the noise of Oliver scrambling up from the ground behind you is amplified infinitely in this silence. You pat your recently squashed body, take 2 steps forward, and pick up the 2 toys with your cotton palms. They're important to you? What a coincidence! You also hold something very important to me. There's no response. But thankfully, she doesn't seem infuriated either. You don't sense any obvious hostility. She simply waits for you to bring her the 2 toys silently. Holding up the screaming chicken and a ball at the same time is no easy task for a rag doll like you, but you still take the risk and begin negotiating while dragging them behind you. My body and my friend's body. I'll give you back your family, and in exchange, you'll give those back to me. Asking the enemy to get them for you and nobody dares to disobey. But I'm scared. If we go near her at this state of the chief's body, she might just tear us apart or tear the chief apart. Eve doesn't respond for a long time. The light in the corridor is too dim, or are you imagining it? Her gaze seems to linger on you for a moment at last.
You and your friend entered my factory, and then became toys.
To be precise, my friend got turned into a toy by you first. I only came to bring her back. We tried leaving through other exits, but Oliver said it wouldn't work. Only you can change us back.
I can't.
Why? This is your power. She responds coldly without looking at you. How can that be? You transformed us? You must be able to undo it.
Oh
no.
Can't.
Well, Chief never really cared about his or her say. I know, right? It's useless to argue with the Chief when it comes to their safety. She repeats stiffly.
I've warned everyone to stay away. This is my home. I own it. How is it my fault when they insisted on barging in?
She lowers her head, her voice a bit muffled, like she's just murmuring to herself.
I don't know how to change you back. I'm just a useless child who's seen as a burden. It took me a long time to come this far, to make this factory feel like home. But outsiders like you insist on barging in. And now you even want to take my family away from me. And you even dare to
Oh no, I'm scared, man.
threaten me?
Oh god. You know, the voice acting in this game is really mwah, chef kiss. Amazing. A familiar power gathers all of a sudden. Powerful, overwhelming mania filling every bit of air in the factory. I apologize, it didn't mean any harm. Calm down. We can talk it out. I'm not trying to threaten you or snoop around. I only came to save my The abrupt pressure triggers an involuntarily resistance in you, but attacked by the defensive urge and a terrifying force from within and without, you begin coughing and dry heaving. You don't like where this is going. I don't like where this is going
She's
either.
speeding up the toyification of everything in Bonanote. Get out of here now, you stupid doll!
Oh no. Oh, so that's pronounced as Bonanote.
Stop wasting your time! If she could be persuaded, I wouldn't need your help!
Oh boy. So she actually, Oliver still cares about us. I thought he left us behind. This is a toyification Pepper has told me about. Covering your mouth and nose, you catch what you cough up from your body. A clump of blood-stained cotton. Oh
Are
no.
you shocked? But that friend of yours has been going through this all along. If she really means that much to you, how could you lose her?
Because you took her away from us.
Shouldn't you cherish your important ones and keep them by your side?
The girl in the wheelchair looks confused in an confusedly in an unknown direction, propping up her body feebly.
He's right. You're all foolish, indifferent, and arrogant intruders.
Uh-oh.
Do the lives of intruders matter? As you're going through all of this, does anyone else care? They'll just keep tearing up your wounds to satisfy themselves. But then, who's going to fulfill your tiny wish? It's only natural that a toy factory is filled with toys. Then you'll all turn into toys, even if it'll cost you your life.
Is this the dude that corrupted Eve?
All of you will turn into toys.
Oh my god, that's scary, man. The art is really amazing. I got goosebumps. Suddenly, Eve turns to you. Her pupil seems to glow with a faintly frightening light. A single glance makes you feel like you're tumbling into an icy cellar.
Watch out!
Uh-oh. As Oliver cries out, the visible mania miasma gathers around Eve. That blue is so perfect. It looks scary. It looks ominous. Out of combative instinct, you reach and grasp the closest and biggest weakness of the enemy.
Hey! Don't touch Eve's prosthetic! She'll get mad!
Uh-oh. Too late. I've already touched it.
Just die.
Eve's fingers have almost etched into the wheelchair. As her breathing quickens, the force pressing on you also intensifies. As if falling into deep water, you can't breathe or make a sound for almost a whole minute. You seem to sense in that filthy power a determination to obliterate everything at the cost of self-destruction. Eve's face is getting paler, her body weaker, but you can't take advantage of it at all. The cotton inside her body starts churning violently, ready to explode if you so much as breathe. Pepper is nowhere to be found. We can't just give up here like this. There's no other way. Hold the shackles against her will. Oh no. In an instant, crimson light collides with the surging black fume, exploding with a massive blast of energy. Your senses are overwhelmed by the white light and the ringing in your ears.
Benna, do you think she can get Eve out?
I don't know, but she's a good kid. Eve was too hard on her.
Shackles is always the answer. At least it's useful now. Because sometimes that she summons the shackles, it does not work. That's just awkward, right?
Poor Eve. She's straining herself. Baz don't want Eve suffer anymore. It was so hard to take her away under Eve's watch. Let her see that.
See what?
How could you forget again, Benna, you dummy? Our story with Eve, of course.
Oh, that's right. My memory does worsen day by day.
True, the chief is useless. Yeah, the chief is, sometimes she's just like that. But she can be badass on the right time, too.
Right. Show her. She will surely understand. This person can surely get Eve out.
But will Eve be upset if she finds out?
She won't blame us. Eve is a good girl, just like my granddaughter Shanna. This I will never forget.
Oh boy. Did those two toys just saved us? How though? Oh. Area A, Area B, Area C. Oh my. What is this? What are we doing here again? What is this?
Benna, you broke the machine again. Everyone will think Baz did it. They will blame Baz again. It's Baz's fault. Baz is no good.
Child, calm down. It's nothing big.
Benna, fix it together.
Oh, you want Bennett to come fix it? I'll go call him for you.
You forgot again. You are Benna.
Oh, right. What a lousy memory I have.
Grandpa has becoming more senile.
Okay, let's fix it together. Let me see.
I'll do it.
Eve?
I know, it's not Baz's fault. It's not Benna's fault either. Here, look. This part is rusty and enlarged, and all the parts behind it are misplaced. That's why the circuit broke. We just need to replace them.
Whoa, Eve is amazing! Applause!
She's smiling. Yeah, she is. It's a rare smile, I guess.
With Eve, the toy factory will get better and better!
I'm of no help. I'm just a burden to my mom and dad.
No, your parents loves you. I hope. If not, we
Would
will love
consider
you.
their own child a burden. Shanna is talking nonsense again.
Well, unless the parents are assholes, every parent will love their children.
Grandpa never considered Shanna a burden. Grandpa will leave all his treasures to Shanna.
Oh, I think Grandpa is a rich Oji-san.
Benna thinks Eve is his granddaughter again, even dumber than Baz. Eve is Eve. She's the smartest person in this toy factory. When Eve grows up, she will design a lot of amazing toys, right?
Me? I don't know. I drew some designs, but it looks like Mom and Dad are very busy. So I won't show them. I don't want to bother them.
Then give it to Grandpa. I'm happy with anything Shanna does.
Oh, thank God. At least even though her parents are not here, Grandpa and Bass is here for her.
Eve's toys will definitely be awesome. Bass believes that. Bass wants to be the first to play.
No problem. Bass will be the first one to play with them.
Then Bass wants a screaming chicken. Like in that cartoon. Tall and strong to protect Eve.
What about Benna? What kind of toy do you like?
I don't really know.
Then think of one for Shanna? What does Shanna like?
A rubber ball. She loves playing with one. I remember it clearly.
And they really became those toys, huh?
Okay, I'll make them for you guys.
Let's make a pinky promise.
It's a promise.
Oh man, is that the past memory? Oh, smart. Bass is smart and strong. Bass protects everyone, makes everyone happy. What was that? Unusual secret chamber. Squeak, squeak. The monster is grinding its teeth. Teeth. The monster has spotted its prey. Oh. Outside the factory, the wooden sheep lies on its back. All of its perceptions stop the moment before she left the factory. She has been lying there for God knows how long until the ground beneath her begins to loosen. A crudely constructed mechanical claw emerges from the ground, pulling the little sheep down.
Hey, is this a toy from the factory? How did it run out on its own? There seems to have been a significant tremor just now. I found an opening. Let's go in together.
This is probably the new sinner in Eve's banner, right? I forgot her name. But I'm not sure if she is a good person or not.
The location of the opening is roughly... Let me see. Here!
You don't know how long you've been unconscious, but for now, your body no longer feels the tearing pain. The cotton stays peacefully inside your body. Amidst the dizziness, a lot of information floods into your cotton head about the screaming chicken and the rubber ball, Eve and the Bonanote factory. What's even stranger is that you feel a peculiar throbbing again from the other end of the shackles. The wooden sheep, which should have been disconnected, has re-entered your perception. Oh, we're in that room. Pepper?
You finally woke up? Oh, Oliver has been by your side all along. Yet you were calling out someone else's name? Oliver is so sad.
Well, we still can't trust you, Oliver. There's no sign of Pepper. The unfamiliar room is warm and tidy, a stark contrast to the rundown factory outside. Oliver, slightly injured, is sitting on the floor fiddling with a screaming chicken and rubber ball while mumbling complaints.
I told you. Eve is an unreasonable monster. But you insisted on getting close to her.
It's because the chief wants to save Eve. That's
we can
it.
talk it out. Blah, blah, blah.
Oh my god, this boy is annoying. Let me smack that head.
Look at yourself now. So badly injured and ending up in this weird place. Oliver's plan is going to fall apart.
Well, that's usual for the chief always getting injured. We want to catch them all, of course. We will get close to Eve, of course. And we will save her. Why are you here too?
Huh? I thought you pulled me in.
No. Though you are unsure where this is, you feel through the neat furnishings, soft lights, and comfortable temperature that is different. That is a different dimension from the factory you've been in. Your attention falls onto the two toys in Oliver's hand. They brought us here. They also showed me some memories between them and Eve. The Eve in those memories seems different from the one we met. Something must have happened in between. You were also brought here. Didn't you see those?
No, Oliver didn't see anything.
So they just showed it to us. I see.
All I see is that the hope of escaping is gone. Oliver will have to be locked up here forever with you and turned into a toy.
Are you blaming the chief? It's not our fault. You really didn't see anything? Those seem to be the memories these toys had with Eve.
What good are memories? Oliver is dumb and doesn't understand. Oliver only knows that you are now ragged and can't do anything.
Ouch. No, those memories are important. They are warm, happy, and joyful, completely different from the atmosphere of this factory. You cover the overflowing cotton from your wound, endure the pain, and stand up to look around this unfamiliar space. You have always assumed that Eve created this place with malicious intent. At first, I thought so too, considering the atmosphere of the factory is far from beautiful. But maybe we are both wrong. The factory looks weird and scary, but this may not be Eve's intention. There must be many truths we haven't discovered yet. Dreams, statues, illusions, games, the space-time constructed by Mania. You've experienced a lot. Undoubtedly, the creator's greatest wish must be the key to unravel all the predicaments. The cotton inside your body is still restless, and the toyification continues. But thankfully, you feel Pepper's vitality again, and everything about this place is gradually becoming clear. Oliver, it's not over yet. Before I completely turn into a toy, there's still a lot we can do. I have decided to work with you, but with a slightly different plan. Now, listen to me.
So you're saying if we find more toy family members like these ones, we can find a way to restore this place faster?
Seems like the case, yes. Yes, not to attract Eve's attention, but to get more information. After piecing together these bits and pieces of info, we will surely get closer to the truth of this factory. The reason why Eve doesn't want to stop the toyification is not clear yet, but she's right about one thing. Pepper is my friend. It's up to me to figure out how to save her.
So we still have to watch their warm and beautiful memories?
Why does he sound so annoyed with that? Of course, in order to save Eve, we need that. We need to do that. Oliver's tone is clearly full of disgust and resistance. Didn't you just say you didn't see anything?
I just worry. Worry that if you see too many warm memories, you will sympathize and can't bear to deal with them.
I guess Oliver is afraid that we will side with Eve and leave him alone in here. That's why he's acting like this.
If you turn against us, Oliver will really be alone. Eve is so scary. I don't want to meet her on my own.
I don't know, is it just me? But Oliver keeps on trying to gaslight the chief. That's the whole point. Exactly. Don't worry, she won't come here anytime soon. Though the blow of the shackles didn't directly hurt her just now, it should have caused a great impact. Oliver seems to want to argue, but upon looking in your direction, turns pale with fright. What? What's wrong? Did I speak of the devil? Eve isn't here, is she?
No, it's not Eve.
Then who is it? Don't scare us, bro.
Don't turn around.
Bro!
Whatever you do, don't turn around.
If you said don't turn around, we're gonna turn around.
Some toys are not suitable for kids.
Oh my god, what is this? Adult toys? Huh? Seeing that you still don't understand, Oliver points behind you. Oh! It's Bone! What 18 flies. Well, that's what Oliver seems to, point out. But apparently not. It's just a scary looking dog toy. Before he can turn around, a big bloody mouth suddenly zooms out from behind. A row of sharp teeth fiercely pierces into your arm and tears it back forcefully. Oh my god, the chief's cotton body cannot handle that bite, man. Amidst the numbing sting, you clearly hear the sound of seams breaking your arm. Oh man. Oh no, we need to deal with the doggo. Minus one arm is just a scratch, but that's like 1/4 of the chief's body or body mass. Is she going to be okay?
The phone is ringing, my dear.
Should we use did I actually level up Eve or not? I think I leveled her up, but we can't seem to use her in this event or this part of the event.
Got to face that boring, breathing bunch again.
The music of this game is really amazing.
Flowers will bloom wherever I go.
Tap the base with the Flaze tool. Has been upgraded. Now you can use 2 tool skills. What is this though? What the fuck is that?
Rest for eternity.
Bloom here till the day you bloom here till the day you wither.
The silver-haired sinner are the most crazy in this event, proves it too. Really? Does that mean Mama Coco is insane? Well, I guess she is somehow.
Bloom here till the day you wither. Bloom here till the day you wither.
She could be the only exception. Well, she's somehow insane, I guess. Somehow, but not fully insane.
Thank you for tuning in. No, don't take them away.
Eve, trembling with pain all over, curls up in her wheelchair. The sharp spikes of the shackles did not directly harm her, but the burden of another force made her fall into a coma. A sinister black aura surrounds Eve, whispering chaotic murmurs that outsiders can't understand. It repeatedly tempts the girl in the wheelchair, dragging her deeper into the nightmare.
Bone, we haven't lit the birthday candles yet.
Who manipulated her?
Why did you all leave again? You all left.
Is this, I mean, whoever is the person behind this, are they related to the, what was the name of that guy? Parma, perhaps? Because the guy earlier looked like one of Parma's minions.
It's the Grey Ragdoll that snatched you away. I won't lose to her. I won't let her destroy our home again. Hurry up and turn into a quiet toy. No one will disturb us. We'll be just like before.
Oh no. Eve opens her eyes, but there's no light in her pupils. Her consciousness is still wandering in nothingness, unaware of the long shadows cast by the two toys beside her.
I've brought Eve back. She's tired.
Oh boy.
Yes. Let's do something for her.
Who are they? The two toys look at the half-asleep Eve, sigh softly, and retreat outside the door. With a clack, they lock Eve inside the room. What the fuck are you doing locking a child inside a room alone? You manage to save your arm, but more and more cotton is spewing out from your body. You try to stuff it back in vain. The toyification is still going. This is what one has to go through to become a toy. Pepper spent more than a day here alone enduring all this. Fortunately, your link with her is still there. There's still a chance. Why did Bone suddenly turn into an adorable toy doggo? Wait. Bone sounds like a cat? What the fuck? Before your eyes, the defeated puppy lies in the dust, repeating its monotonous barks. That does not sound like a bark at all. That sounds more like a meow. Is it really a puppy? Why does it keep repeating?
It was the same with the screaming chicken and that ball. Is this also Eve's personal hobby?
Or perhaps it's some kind of obsession, an emotion so strong that it can't be let go, even when turned into a toy. You tentatively move closer to the tin plate dog on the ground, seeing that it truly lost consciousness and is no longer resisting. You place your hand on it. Can we control it with a shackle? The red spikes penetrate the tin plate, spreading inside the shell to explore. But where the shackles pass, you don't feel anything. And under the tin plate, there's a hollow void.
Did you discover anything?
No, it's just a toy dog. There are no signs of life inside its body. But you clearly remember. When you used the shackles to probe the wooden ship that Pepper turned into, you could clearly feel Pepper's presence inside the wooden body. Are they different from Pepper? Different. You want to lean in again to feel the puppy, but Oliver pulls you back.
You'd rather touch the puppy again than care about Oliver?
We just need to make sure of things. Why are you acting like this? You don't want to get out?
Listen, there's a terrifying noise and it's getting closer. Right behind Oliver.
What now? What's gonna pop out behind Oliver, I wonder? Your senses are becoming more numb. You withdraw the hand reaching out to the tin plate puppy. With Oliver's guidance, you hear the approaching frail and unfamiliar female voice, accompanied by blurred, echoing sighs.
Found you.
Why is this event scary, man?
Go. Go.
It's giving me goosebumps, and it's like 1 a.m. on this side of the world.
Help Eve.
That was quite unsettling. Oliver is hungry for attention. Always has been hungry for attention. Perfect time to play it, really. Oh, we have a collection in here, I see. Oh, wait, we forgot to do this. In your fuzzy dream, you seem to hear a group of people celebrating something nearby. But every time you try to listen closely, the celebration stops. In your dream, you only see an empty, deserted factory with a few scattered toys on the ground. The room is deadly quiet, and the toys are motionless. It's quite a long event, really. According to one of my chatters here, it's not as long as the previous event. What was the previous event? Velvety Susurration. That one, good lord. It took me 6 hours to finish everything. But you always feel that their hollow and silent faces are glaring at you, blaming you for disturbing their party. What was that? We disturbed their party? After viewing all the factory equipment in the workshop, the shadow notices something cotton-like outside the door. That looks like a very interesting toy. The shadow decisively walked toward the door. So the shadow earlier was actually the new sinner. I see. I made a mistake with 11's event and left it to the last few hours to finish it. Couldn't do it. It was really long, RB. Really. My ass hurt so much for during that stream. Oh boy. Oh my god. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh no, chief skill cannot be. Can we use this? No. Oh. Oh no. We should have waited, I guess. Let's this map. It's over. I should have just opened up this one. Or maybe let's wait for everyone to come here. And then... Oh shit! I should have just... I should have the one here. Maybe this one. It took me a while to... Okay, great. I guess I'm not that papega just yet. Oh shit! Oh no! Why didn't we destroy that one? What the hell? Oh no! We're so dead. What? What? Hi Kaguri, welcome. I am defeated again. I can't believe this. Are you gonna stream Deep Space? I want to, but I think it's going to be difficult to stream it because it switches from portrait mode. Portrait mode and then landscape mode. It's going to be... Fuck! It teleported. How do you actually stream that? Hi FJ! Welcome, welcome! I want to stream it, but how? It keeps on switching from portrait to landscape mode during battle. Oh fuck me, did I accidentally use my chief skill? Oh my, hi! Gamer Bonkers Official, welcome, welcome! Thank you for dropping by and for the raid. Oh my, Sassy Hour, welcome Raiders! Oh yeah, a new follower. Thank you for the follow, Gamer Bonkers. Thank you so much. So you were streaming Minecraft, I see. So how was your stream? You pulling in Path to Nowhere? I already pulled.
I need your sub. Thank you for sub.
I already pulled. Hello, welcome. How was your Minecraft stream? It does not have PC client. Yeah, it does. Deep Space does not have PC client at all. Anyhow, welcome. Cheatery here. Recently I just keep on streaming Nikke and Path to Nowhere. Welcome. But sometimes I do stream Honkai Genshin and Tears of Themis. What else? And a lot of gacha games. Basically, that's it. Welcome. How was my stream? We're currently struggling in this stage. Thank you for the follow, Evanix. Welcome. You miss your pools? I don't really pool on stream because I'm unlucky. She's our carry in Nikke. No, everyone contributes during Union Raid. By the way, have you done your Union Raid, Kaguri? You don't like to see pools. It's sad to, it's very sad to pull on stream because I'm just really unlucky. But you do the hard boss. You just leave me with the hard bosses, Kaguri. Unlock the Abyss in Deep Space. There's an Abyss in Deep Space. I haven't tried it yet. It took a long time to pull Eve. She was so nice to me, but it was guaranteed. It took me around 30 rolls, if I remember correctly. 3 more hours till reset. Alright. Deep Space, the Ikemen game that is really popular lately. You missed the 14 days Nox event. You thought that is permanent. I missed that too. I missed that too. Yahi. Is why. How do I pronounce your name? I missed that. I got my Nox during rolling. Not gonna make another account for that. Anyway, she can spook you someday. Shahid. Okay. Welcome, Shahid. Thank you. I've been admiring the models. Right? And they did not censor the, the models are amazing and the half-naked bodies are amazing. Like Zoya? Oh, the reason you plays for Zoya. Everyone loves Boss Zoya. Currently on chapter 4. Enjoy! The story of his game is really, really amazing. And everyone seems to love Zoya's abs. Right? How do we deal with this, bro? How do we... Zoya, yes. Zoya's abs. Is amazing. Oh, bro. Oh, no. Oh, shit. They freaking multiply? You know what? We should just continue the event. I'll work on this off stream. We're running out of time. A suspicious shadow fiddles with a wooden sheep, and after a series of hammering, the toy sheep is repaired. 99 is also cool. Have you seen her skin? Her skin is amazing. The cake is amazing. Where am I? Who are you? How come this toy can talk? Have a good stream. Need to lurk a bit. It's okay. Thank you so much for the raid again, Gamer Bongs. I really appreciate it. If you all in the chat needs to sleep or rest, it's totally fine, really. I'm just going to chill and read the story in here. Thank you so much again. I really, really appreciate it. 99's back. Yes, 99's back is amazing. The shadow is startled by Pepper's shout. Only after calming down does she realizes this is no ordinary toy. A wooden toy body, yet it has its own consciousness? Could it be a hyper-advanced toy design? Sleep La, yes, sleep La, it's totally okay. Because it's already really late. If you live in Southeast Asia, it's already really late. Don't be like us. No, my name is Pepper. I'm a sinner, although I am a toy right now. Pepper stutters, finding it really difficult to explain everything at once. Anyway, I need to find Chief right now. I can't let Chief face danger alone. Hi, my name is Eureka. I'm also a sinner, as well as an inventor. I came here to seek inspiration, but I haven't seen your... What did you call that person? Chief? Who's your bias in Deep Space, by the way? Mine's Zane, but Raphael's Marius coordinator is making me rethink of your choices. I am Team Raphael. Is it Raphael, right? The story can be teary at sometimes. That's so true. There are some instances where I cried reading the story of this game. No Team Savior. Savior is like your boy next door. I don't know. I like annoying Ikemens, I guess. I even like Marius from Tears of Themis. That's right, FJ. When I saw him painting on the wall, I'm like, oh my god, this is so Marius. This is Marius, but with just a 3D body. What was that? An inventor? What an interesting profession. Tell me more. A doll is alone in the corridor talking to the air. Am I pretty? Oh my god, it looks like it's an adorable looking doll. Adorable and yet eerie looking doll. Based from the looks, you like Savior. Do you like Luke Kagari? Because he actually exudes a look like aura. Raphael openly cheating when we play cards makes me want to pinch him hard. Raphael, it makes me want to punch him sometimes. He looks like V from what? Annabelle? Is this Annabelle? I think the Annabelle doll is much more creepy than this. You don't know the personalities because you haven't played the game. I see. V? It's BTS. I see. I'm not familiar with BTS members. Okay. Team Raphael, if BF Material, Team Savior. I think BF Material for me is Zane. You're right, he does look like Luke. No wonder you like him, right? See? He's like a boy next door. Yeah, that I didn't know who's V, okay. I'm not familiar with some K-pop members. I know BTS, but I don't know the members, man. You like him because he's a cute Osanajimi. But sometimes I think Xavier is annoying. Because I guess he's like an annoying look, maybe. Zane takes care of you even if you are childish. He humors you yet secretly smiles. I know, right? That's why Zane is boyfriend material. But in terms of personality, I really like Raphael. Luke is from military. Xavier is also like that. You don't know K-pop too, but you watch Running Man and he appeared on 2 episodes last year. Ah, I see. So that's why you knew him. Okay, back to the story. Am I pretty? This doll is covered in dust, but her rosy cheeks, long wavy hair, and bright dress are still very conspicuous. She is indeed a beautiful doll, if one can ignore those dull and hollow eyes. They fight in space or something? Not really, but there are some aliens who drops by Earth, I guess. And then the hunters fight them. Xavier and Luke do have a lot of similarities. Only their personalities are different because Xavier is more awkward. Yeah, and Xavier is annoying sometimes. Deep Space is Hunterverse like Solo level. Okay. That's a very easy way to describe it. You're right. You're right, FJ. Pretty! The doll laughs happily and crisply, her red lips opening even wider. The compliments fills her hollow eyes with frenzied passion. She stares intently at the end of the pitch-black corridor, asking again, Am I pretty? That's a very creepy doll, man. Secret chamber. Enter memory.
Whose puppy are you?
In a sense,
Why are
PTN is
you
an
here?
alien game too. Oh my god! Now that you mention it, RB, it's like you're right. The perishing star dropped by Earth, and everything went to hell. So I guess it's basically an alien, huh? Who is your first S tier criminal? S tier sinner is I think it's Bai. But I barely use her nowadays. Now reading Xavier, I think he's really your favorite. He's the warrior among the 3. Exactly, yeah, he is. He is the warrior among the 3. Cause Zane is a doctor. He's like, I don't know, Marius, but instead of an attorney, he's a doctor. And Raphael is a painter similar to Marius too. I guess this is the first time they met, huh?
You still have a collar. You must have an owner, right? Where's your owner?
Yours is technically Demon on first account. I don't think Demon is getting used a lot. In the current state of Path to Nowhere. Maybe in some instances you can. But no, rarely. You really, really, really use Labby a lot. So use Raise Your Labby, Labyrinth. She's very, 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 very useful. Second account, you got Bai. Your phone can handle it. Star Rail lately taking a lot of storage right now. My other phone is also the one that has all HoYoverse games is lacking storage right now. I had to transfer Star Rail to my older phone because Deep Space keeps on lagging when I play during combat on my older phone. So I transferred on my newer one. My god, these gacha games are getting bigger and bigger.
I see. They left you here. Would you like to come with me?
To be honest, Bai, Labyrinth is a much better Bai. So you better really, 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 really raise your Labyrinth. Labby is just so... she's a B rank, I mean S rank sinner disguised as a B rank. Oh, that's adorable.
You understand everything. What a smart puppy. Look at you, all skin and bones. I'll call you Bone, okay?
You hope substats aren't that important in Deep Space because you unlock proto-core systems which we equip on cards like Artifact. Oh my god! What if there is an artifact shenanigans in Deep Space? This is going to be painful again. So many good B ranks. So true. What was the name of that Fury? Oh, Che. Yes, Che. Che is also very good. When I didn't have Nox, I always rely on Che a lot. So you also raise him. Oh my!
I don't
What
know
is
your
happening?
real birthday. So
We're getting
can
lots
we
of
make
raids
today
today.
the
That's
day I found
surprising.
you, your birthday?
Hi, Risky. Welcome, welcome. So how was your... Oh, you played Left 4 Dead. How was your stream? Welcome,
Everyone is
welcome.
funny, so is everyone needs to.
Welcome. Welcome also, Raiders. Shader here, and we're currently in the middle of a Path to Nowhere event. Welcome, welcome. We're just chilling and reading. How was the stream? Also, if you need to risk, it's totally fine. If you need to sleep, I don't mind. You can go. Even to the Raiders, it's okay. Because if you are in the same time zone or close to my time zone, it's already really late. You had fun because you became their Nissan. Oh my! Did you carry them?
Good. Let's have Marissa take you for a bath first. Then get Polly to make you some beautiful new clothes.
Wow, Marissa is probably Eve's personal maid. Polly, I don't know, maybe another maid from her household. I'm just speculating here, okay? uh-huh. And your birthday passed! Belated happy birthday, Risk! Happy birthday! Oh god, you're getting older, but that's okay. Only thing the Proto-Core gives are main stats and substats, no set effects. That there is rarity and has a type corresponding to the card type. Oh my god, that sounds complicated, FJ. Yes, belated happy birthday. I hope you had a fun time during your birthday.
From now on, Bone is a clean and healthy puppy, a member of the toy factory, and a member of our family.
They demanded feet pics. Well, if they demanded like that, you could have asked them for monetary compensation.
Let Bass find you something delicious, and then I can take you for a walk.
Instead of
okay?
face reveal, oh my, you should make those things expensive. So that they won't try to do that. Wait, what the fuck? This dog is confusing me. It goes woof woof and go nya nya later on.
Huh? Why are you unhappy again?
You will do that, yes, so that they won't ask for more. Make it expensive. Or maybe make the channel points expensive. I also like that intimacy level of Deep Space gives stats when you use the ML. Really? Oh, thank you for the follow, Adrian Shadow. Welcome, welcome.
Me? I can't take you for a walk. As you can see, I need a wheelchair to move.
Oh man. She needs a wheelchair to move. Sag, man.
You want wheels too? So that we can go together?
Oh, gotta go. Oh, thank you. See you later. Shahid. I hope I did not butcher your name. You love your people. Okay. Totally understandable. Meow. Meow.
Silly. I'm just teasing you. What's so good about wheels? I'm the one who envies you.
Oh man, I think Eve really wants to be a normal kid who can enjoy her freedom, but sadly, she cannot do that. And her parents does not even show that, they care about her. That's how you pronounce it. Okay, I'm glad I didn't butcher it. Anyway, thank you so much for dropping by. See you around. And good night if you're going to sleep. You're asking a time zone, don't worry, we have the same time. Okay. So it's already late. If you need to sleep, it's totally understandable if you want to sleep.
I've tried many times, but still can't stand up. I've caused a lot of trouble for my parents.
Oh man, what happened to Eve? Did she have like a congenital abnormality, or did she get into an accident?
Bone? I want to take you for a walk too. I want to try standing up again.
We're good. Okay. We can just sit back, relax, and chill with us while we read through the event. No happy people become sinners. I know, right? Even though there are some sinners where they come from east side, and that is the well-off area here in this city, right? But still, people seems to be unhappy over there, or maybe there's no contentment that they turn into sinners too, which is so sad.
All right. So much drool.
Seems like this is a puppy that Eve accidentally found outside, maybe? My intimacy level right now, Zane 30 to Xavier 30, Raphael 90. You don't get that many Raphael cards compared to the rest. You don't level up your Raphael cards that much because you invest on Zane's instead. Totally understandable. I'm still way behind. I think I'm only level 21 or something. I have not even logged in today. I totally forgot. They have other problems, so some are just bored like Cabernet. Cabernet is a rare breed where you just cannot change her. She's evil. She's just like that. I don't know if we can still save her or change her mind. Probably not. Because based from her interrogation, we cannot change her. We cannot. She just wants to eat good food, and she just eats human souls. Good lord. A chilling gaze comes from the depths of darkness. As you hide behind the door, you can hear the slow footsteps of the monster, but it can also hear your hurried panic breaths.
It's coming.
What's coming? You and Oliver squeeze into on a small tin plate cabinet, so nervous that you can hear each other's heartbeat and breaths. You're getting weaker and weaker and gradually losing control of your cotton body. You can only leave the task of detecting enemies to Oliver and lean against the cold inner wall of the cabinet to support your body. It's a new toy, or is it Eve?
Not sure. I can't see what it looks like from above. But Oliver thinks she's probably not something that would be happy to see us.
So I guess it's another toy. Maybe it's that scary looking doll earlier. Tiptoeing, Oliver peeps out from the crack of the storage cabinet. All that can be seen is an empty corridor. That's scary, man! Good lord! It scared the bejesus out of me. Man, you know, I wouldn't be too jumpy like this if I didn't take too much coffee earlier. Suddenly, there's a banging noise outside the tin plate cabinet, and you both immediately hold your breaths. You see a tuft of blue-green hair sliding through the cracks of the cabinet door. The hair rustles as it gropes on the cabinet door, gradually wrapping around the handle. Oh my god! What is this horror shenanigans, man? The space to move inside the cabinet is very limited. You have no place to hide. All you can do is watch as the hair grabs the edge of the cabinet door. Oh my god, what is happening? The rusty friction makes a hair-raising noise. Bro! This is scary, and the back of the doll is behind us, man. PTN is going through the horror phase with Levin and Eve. I know, right? They're getting good at spooking people. They just need more gruesome illustrations, I guess. And everything will be perfect for horror. The door opens. You see a long-haired doll facing away from you.
A doll, just like you.
Shh, let me try something. You look at the doll before you, who is about your size. You avoid her eerie strands of hair, ready your shackles, and reach out.
Do you need help? You're already in tatters. You might fall apart if you're not careful.
No, no need. There's something I want to confirm. The puppy just now seemed a bit strange. Girl, please don't scare me like that. Not now. The sounds, man, that's scary as fuck. The doll's head suddenly turns around.
Found you.
Stop it! Leave us alone, you Annabelle.
I want to help Eve. I found you. I want you to leave.
I want to get out of here. Let us out. Bro, that's scary as fuck. It's always the dolls. I know, right? It's always the freaking dolls, man. Why are they like this? I thought she was gonna say wanna play. That's and I think I know another scary doll who speaks like that.
I don't have much to contribute on the front line.
Good
I'll
lord!
count on you guys.
This is bad because
If
I'm
you
playing
want to
at
use
almost
me,
2 a.m. and it's fucking scary.
Be careful.
You know, I'm bad. I'm really
Flowers will bloom.
Thank you for your warm invitation.
I'm really bad with
It's time for the toys to meet new friends.
I'm bad with horror games, man. really bad at it. What is this? There's a creepy doll behind us. What the fuck, man?
Go.
What the fuck is this? How do we deal with this?
Bloom here, till the day you wither.
Bloom here till the day you wither.
Noisy. Quiet.
Wait, Path to Nowhere is not really a horror
The red
game.
heat shall
What do you
devour
mean?
every
Go.
It's not a horror game. It just sounds like a horror game right now. Did Chidori saw her interrogation? No, not yet.
The sweet fragrance of souls.
I haven't yet.
Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for tuning in.
Too noisy. Quiet.
Her interrogation is really good and wholesome. Really?
The red heat shall devour.
Go.
I haven't read it.
Till the day you wither.
Like,
smell the
really.
sweet fragrance of souls.
I need to work on it real
Thank you
soon.
for tuning in.
Even Shalom's. It's because I want to progress the story first before I can read it.
No confidence.
Not even Shalom, no. I want to progress through the story first because some people say it's a spoiler. Oh my god. What's with that look? It looks like that how should I say this? Uh-oh, what happened to my camera? Uh-oh. Is it working? Oh no. It's spoiler, right? Is there... I think there's something wrong with my camera. It's buffering like anything. Wait, hold on. Let me reconnect. Nothing like blood coming out of the doll's eyes to get your nightmare fuels going. I know, right? Or, well, if you are thinking about something horny, it looks like that, you know, expression. What do you call it? That expression in, you know, hentai animes. Okay, all good. It's working. Okay, it's working. Bone-shattering pain makes the doll let out a heart-wrenching scream.
Eve has gone through a lot. You... leave. Take her with you. Take her away. Please!
What? She's actually a good doll. She wants us to save Eve.
Run. Jump. Stand up. Get out!
It seems like she cannot control her actions.
A new life. A bigger, better world.
This battle has exhausted almost all your strength. Your body is weak and fuzzy and you can no longer stand up. You can only lie on the ground with the doll staring at each other. Oh no, the chief is not so daijobu. If it's that expression, it reminds you of this guy when you were in the air. He was wearing a hoodie full of those hentai expressions. I know! I saw that sometimes too in conventions. When I still used to go to conventions, that is. But nowadays, I don't like going to those conventions anymore. She seems to have a lot to say to you, but in the end, everything stops at this moment. As Oliver guessed, if you use your strength again, you will really fall apart. All the cotton in your body has worn out, but an unimportant fragment is right in front of you. You still decide to crawl towards the doll and reach out. Hold the shackles. Wow, the chief does not want to give up. So admirable of the chief. The spikes of shackles penetrate her plastic body with the same result as before. Apart from the intense energy of mania, there's nothing inside this body. This is just an ordinary doll that has been given personality and will by someone. It was great, but you don't want to do it again. See, well, as you grow older, you just don't want to go out anymore, I guess. Oliver, I remember you said that Eve's family members are the most special toys here. Now I get it. If Pepper and I are humans who got turned into toys, then they are toys who got turned into humans. Oh, I see. Okay. No wonder when we use the shackles on these toys, we don't see their past. Or there's no consciousness.
Huh? Has your head gone bad too? Why are you speaking in tongue twisters?
Eve's goal has been to turn people into toys. From the very beginning, all she wanted was to make the toys in this factory come alive.
Come alive to act in a corny family soap opera with Eve?
Let me slap this boy. Good lord. Not the time for jokes, Oliver. Perhaps you're right this time. These weird toys pretending to have identities. It's all just make-believe. A game of playing house. Her original goal is indeed to get the toys to play house with her. As for what others will become when they come here, she doesn't care.
Oh, I get it now. So you're saying they're not like you? That these toy family members are actually dead? That they don't exist?
They're not exactly dead per se. It's just that they're toys. They're not really alive. Even when we were getting ready, depending whether it was worth it to go, you just think it's a 19K ticket, you need to go. Oh, you need to go. If it's an expensive ticket, definitely you need to go, FJ. Yes. The horror, the scares, the macabre. These were never Eve's intention. It's just that this is the best she can do. This is reality, not a mirage. The effects of her powers are ultimately limited. It's impossible to restore the real happiness and warmth. After all, this toy family members no longer have life. After listening to your wise and calm analysis, Oliver does not try to be flattering like before, but leans by your ear and whispers.
You know, you're going to be just like them soon.
Oh my god. Are you... Wait. Are you really on our side? I really, really doubt Oliver's intention, man. What? More and more blood-red cotton gushes from your throat along with your last bit of strength. They are spewed out of your body. Your vision starts to blur. In the dim light, you squint and look up to see an indifferent "I told you so" sneer on Oliver's face. Bro! And also, you have to wonder, it seems like Oliver... Wait.
Open the door. Let me out. Holly? Marissa? Are you outside?
It seems like Oliver have gotten here first, then the Chief and Pepper. And yet, you have to wonder, why is he not in a toy form? He's probably also behind the reason why Eve is here. That's what I think. Oliver is yandere. Yes, Oliver is yandere. You know the what was that? What do you call a young boy? It's not a lolly. Oh, good evening, Chubby. Someone already said this earlier, but I forgot. Shota. Yandere Shota. Exactly, yeah. Shota. The girl at the door irritably twists the door lock, her wheelchair hitting the door panel again and again.
Another one has been taken away. That new doll wants to destroy everything. I must not let her succeed.
It's not the Chief's fault. How are you? Oh, we're doing fine. We're just chilling with the story right now. Anyhow, welcome, Chili. And chilling and procrastinating, Andy. Path to Nowhere event. The eerie dark mist spreads around, even thickens in the room. The girl suddenly stops and weakly looks back. Her listless gaze crosses the contaminated dark mist. She looks at the photos and toy designs on the wall, smiles, grits her teeth, muster all her strength, and blasts open the door. Oh my god, how can a wheelchair bound little girl and seemingly feeble also can smash the door open? What the fuck happened there? Paint sprayer? By the way, can I do all of this side quest later on? Wait, never mind. Let's just do it right now. A figure appears in the dim corner of the workshop waving at you, but you dare not approach rashly. Wow, you have so many little props in your bag. How amazing! Nothing impressive. What's this and that? That looks interesting too. I want to see them all. An inventor? What an awesome profession. You're able to create so many useful tools. Eureka feels her face flush and her mind becomes light and airy. She gives Pepper whatever she wants to see, holding nothing back. You can go back. Okay. I think this one are the ones that has some gameplay on it. So we'll just read through this tiny dialogues because it seems like it parallels what is currently happening in the story, you know, because we don't have the point of view of Pepper right now aside from this stories right here. You hide behind a door, looking in the direction of the strange grinding noise. The red light source from the factory equipment casts a shadow on the distant wall. You look at the vague outline of the shadow and take a guess. Spherical joint limbs. Must be a doll. You peek out but see a thin, pale silhouette of a girl instead. The pale figure turns around vigilantly, fixing her fierce gaze on you. You quickly hide. Only after the grinding nose fades do you let out a sigh of relief. Is this the point of view of that inventor? The new sinner. A-class sinner. I forgot her name. They just mentioned it earlier, but I forgot her name. This workshop seems to be useful for storing scraps, with countless red fragments piled up. Please help me find my child. A sorrowful plea comes out of nowhere. You feel your body move on its own, starting to sift through the fragments of scrap, looking for a child. Not here. Not here. Not here either. You search frantically. The sharp fragment slices at your cotton arm until the pain brings you back to your senses. A massive shadow engulfs you. You turn around and see a pitch-black void about to swallow you. My child, I found you, my dear child. You flee without getting a clear glimpse of what was that. Oh my good lord, what was that really? Hi Gangam, welcome, welcome. There's a secret chamber. I guess we should read this.
So close. So close.
That sounds so sus. If only Eve, we know Eve is not legal yet, right? So we cannot loot her at all. But really, that sounds so sus. Are you pulling for Acheron? I want to, but I don't have a lot of crystals for her. You're gonna lay that. Okay, nighty night, dearest. Thank you for dropping by and thank you for the lurk. Sleep well. Sus indeed, right?
Eve, how did you fall? You can call us if you need something. I want to stand up. I got very close to doing it just now. Why do you want to do that all of a sudden? Did the factory bosses blame you again?
Factory bosses? Does she own the company? Does she own the factory? And why would the bosses blame her if she owns it? What is this?
No. Mom and Dad are probably quite busy lately. I haven't talked to them for a long time. This is something I want to do for myself. I always hear you say that it's great outside. Bass says you can make a lot of friends out there. And Benna always mentions his family. After hearing so much, I want to see for myself. And I promised Bone I will stand up and take it for a walk.
Oh, even though she knows it's going to be hard because she has prosthetic limbs. But I think if she if she really wants to, she can do it. Believe in yourself, Eve.
Polly, how come you rarely talk about your life outside? Is it as good as they say? Your family, are they as busy as my mom and dad?
You know, it's a bit sad. We know these toys are not they did not came from people, right? But it seems like they have more sympathy towards Eve than her own parents. Girl, what happened to you? I want to know more about Eve.
Yes, just like they said. It's great outside. My mom and dad are also great. Right, here. Take this as a commemorative gift for the first day of Eve's recovery plan. Huh? This doll. Where did you find it? I used to like her a lot. There was a piece missing from her face. She wasn't that pretty anymore. Just like me.
Aw, well, you do are, this doll is really creepy, to be honest.
You hid her because you didn't want me to be sad when I saw her. I know.
Back! Internet disappeared. Oh no. Well, that's just the internet in the Philippines, right? Welcome back, FJ.
But look, I fixed her with my sewing skills. As good as new. The doll is fixed, so there's no need to hide it. Everything will get better. Yes, my legs and Polly's face will all get better.
Man.
Polly deserves the prettiest, most perfect doll. The factory will get better too, right? Nothing. It's not important anymore. The most important thing right now is to help Eve stand up.
Oh, but they're not real. My god, these toys are so freaking creepy. And that chicken is unnervingly ugly. You off your modem? Ah, that's a good idea, FJ. Polly's face. So she knows that face had problems. Seems like it, yes. At every corner, a toy pops out with a bizarre grin on its face. You gradually realize that you're not lost or stuck in a loop. Every time you reject it, it duplicates itself, multiply and coming at you from all directions. Uh-oh, Oliver is back. Oliver coldly watches as you attempt to get up a few times without any intention of helping.
What did you say your plan was just now? Collect all the toys to make everything normal again? Save your friend with your own power? How can a tattered ragdoll brag so shamelessly?
Oliver? The little tyke before you feels like a stranger now. Even though Oliver had been using and deceiving you from the start, your goal had always been the same. This is the first time you see such blatant rebellion from the kid. Are you leaving? Your muffled voice leaks from your cotton lips, eliciting a predictable sneer in response.
I thought so highly of you. Yet you ended up like this. Huh. Adults really can't be relied on.
Oh my god, did he just use us and gonna discard us afterwards? Bro.
In the end, it all depends on Oliver.
Special threads made of mania power shoot out from Oliver's palm and mockingly poke your ragged body. Oliver then stands up and stretches lazily. You're a sinner?
Yep. Even though I look like a cute kid, I do have special powers. I just don't want to get hurt. So I prefer to use other ways.
Bro, he does not want to get hurt, but he will use us for his own gain. F for red flag, I know, right? Although he is adorable, but... He's scary. Pleased with a successful cover-up, Oliver eagerly awaits your flattery and pleas for mercy. Unfortunately, you just don't know how to be spineless. Gotta salute the chief. You can't win against Eve. Mania powers stem from emotional and mental strength. Eve and her family are always there for each other. Even if they've become toys, they still want to protect Eve. But you? You want to abandon me the moment you think I'm of no use to you. You think you have the willpower to win against them? You saw the memories in that room, didn't you? But you refuse to admit that your selfishness and cunning can't defeat the power of this family bond. Ugh. Threads of mania tightly bind your mouth. Oliver leans in, forcing an impatient smile. Family is forever, huh?
You must be tired from all that talking. Let Oliver help you save your energy to deal with the upcoming enemy. Isn't Oliver thoughtful?
Why, gee, how thoughtful of you, Oliver.
No need to thank me. This is what I should do as a good kid.
He's really a walking red flag, huh, FJ? The kid casually pokes your cotton body in revenge, then skips off and disappears into the shadows of the end of the corridor. Oh my god, it's that scary doll again. Only you with your mouth bound and a doll that has lost consciousness are left in place. Oliver's footsteps echo further and further into the distance until they can't be heard anymore. Dead silence blankets the empty space. Apart from the occasional breaths leaking from your cotton mouth, there is nothing to break the silence. Kids these days, they really have no patience. So true! So true. Kids these days have very little attention span. Ohana means family, and family means nobody gets left behind or forgotten. So true, FJ. I guess it's the power of family or familial bond that will save Eve this time, huh? Well, aside from the chief also. Once everything is over, I'll bring Oliver back to the MPCC for some proper education. Your consciousness is somewhat blurred. The scene in front of you is twisting and spinning, but lying here won't solve anything. Your willpower helps you regain a bit of control over your limbs. You drag the doll and crawl across the dusty floor. Things aren't as bad as they seem. You can still move and still sense your shackles. Even if Oliver has run off, you are not far off from gathering all the toy family members. What now? Oh my god! This game is about to scare me again. Like the 10-year-olds in Sephora. Yes, like the 10-year-olds in Sephora FJ. Very, very little attention span. You hear the sound of wood hitting the ground and start to head in that direction. Ah, what the fuck? Okay. It's just a Russian doll, Chidori. Don't be scared. Finally, a red nesting doll appears close by. Have you seen a wooden sheep with a black face? What other stories does this factory have? You want to ask loudly but can't open your mouth. What? It multiplied! Oh no! Bro, what's with that noise? Stop it! The sounds gets more and more intense. You even feel the floor trembling. Though your physical condition is terrible, you are sure that what you hear and see in front of you is not an illusion. Hundreds of nesting dolls are rushing towards you. Oh my god. That's scary as fuck. It's a real matryoshka. Yes, it's a real matryoshka. It multiplies and now it's running towards us. It reminds me of that meme where there's a groom who is running away from this numerous wives. It feels like it's like that. Only the wives are matryoshka dolls this time. As they approach you, they continue to crack open, spitting out other nesting dolls from their bodies. The then sea of red nesting dolls spread and reproduce infinitely, covering your entire vision like a locust tide. Oh no. Sleep, leave your device on while charging. 90 FJ! Try to survive. I'll try to survive. Thank you. And good night, FJ. Thank you for dropping by.
Got to face that boring, breathing bunch again.
Party, party.
The phone is ringing, my dear.
Cabernet, you're not useful here.
I'm here. You've gotten to bloom here till the
Rest for eternity.
Oh my god, there goes the matryoshka dolls. Oh my good lord, it multiplies. It fucking multiplies, man. Oh my god. What the hell?
Thank you for tuning in.
Oh shit. Okay, it's dead. Holy shit!
Thank you for tuning in.
You know, this is going to be painful in Broken Frontline if this freaking dolls suddenly appear. Wait, is this why they're bringing in summons in this game? It's still peaceful if it's just the dolls. If the sinners were to do this, Chief is done for, I know, right? Chief will be eaten alive by the sinners. Broken Frontline is already hard as is, I know, right? But somewhere in the... someone from the devs will probably think it's a good idea to add those matryoshka dolls. I'm gonna curse them to death if they do that. Oliver didn't actually get far before stopped in place, and the celebratory grin on the kid's face after shaking off the tiredness was nowhere to be seen. Where to go next? Go straight to find Eve? She must be very weak now, or wait for the ragdoll to create a miracle, then escape amidst the chaos. Oliver doesn't know. The kid's brain is blank at this moment. It's not out of guilt or regret. That doll is too desperate to save her companion. Following her will not end well. But the doll's last words almost threw Oliver off balance. If it weren't for the speedy escape, Oliver would have been caught out. I'm glad that whatever Chief said earlier got into Oliver's nerves. Eve and her family are always there for each other, even if they've become toys. They still want to protect Eve, but you? Is Oliver just a selfish and cunning bad egg? Yes. Oliver didn't have a chance to figure it out. The warning of "you can't defeat Eve" was fulfilled too quickly. In the darkness, several toy hoses fly out. They tie Oliver's limbs and suspend the kid in midair, leaving dozens of marks on the kid's wrists and ankles. Oliver's good sis Eve, enveloped in a familiar black aura, slowly emerge from the dark corridor.
Are you alone? Where's the doll that was with you?
Oh no indeed. How hi Ocean Wave, welcome back. At night, it's colder inside the factory than outside the rust. The kid's voice is trembling instinctively. The Eve before Oliver almost seems like a stranger, appearing more like a doll than a person. It takes Oliver a long time to regain composure and put on the usual air of arrogance.
That doll? She's unreliable. She's not obedient at all. Oliver doesn't want her anymore.
A hose tightens around Oliver's throat. The contaminated miasma swirls around Eve's ear, seemingly whispering something to her. Eve shakes her head and sighs.
Oliver, do you remember why you were kept here in the first place?
Because these toys can no longer satisfy your twisted taste.
Oh my god! Is Oliver actually the toy of Eve? Oh my, wait, that sounds sus, but they're not legal, so we're not gonna loot them.
No. No. Because you and I are the same.
Eve shows no emotional fluctuations. She still sits in her wheelchair, watching coldly unscathed.
How so? Because we're both sinners?
Oliver is speedrunning how to piss off Eve. Good for him! At least we can get rid of him real fast.
Sinners? I don't care about that.
Her frail fingers easily snap the mania threads in her hand.
Haven't you realized it yet, Oliver? We're the same. Because we were both abandoned.
Oh, ouch! That will piss off Oliver for reals.
No one to depend on. Nowhere to belong. I made a home and kindly shared it with you. But you don't seem to need it.
Oh boy, so did she invite Oliver in this place because it feels like they're both share the same circumstances? Uh-oh, farewell Oliver. Yes, bye-bye Oliver for reals.
Indeed. You don't know how lovely it is to have a home. How wonderful it is to have a family. Because you've never had them. You only have yourself. It was like that before. And it's the same now.
Ouch. That's a cute reaction from Oliver. It did not affect him, really. Oliver spits out a mouthful of bloody saliva.
Keep those good things for yourself, then. Everything will disappear in the end anyways.
The plastic hose suddenly tightens. Oliver hears the crisp sound of wrist bone breaking. If it was Hela, we could have heard a lot of Fox. Yes, I agree. At least Oliver. Well, I don't know who is older, Oliver or Hela. Maybe Hela is legal. I don't know, but She seems to be a kid with a potty mouth. Wait, did we read that properly? Oliver gave a retort instinctively, but all that occupies the kid's mind right now are the ragdoll's words. You can't win against Eve. A black aura of grief and numbness swirls around Eve. This Eve is nothing like the one Oliver knew.
You know, when you passed by here, saying you wanted to be taken in, I thought Marissa would definitely be happy. She lost her own child, so she always gave her love to children your age. If she were still here, maybe you really could have joined this family. She would have treated you like her own child.
Oh boy.
But she's not here. Eve is just sleep talking.
What? Eve is sleeping right now? It would be interesting to see the official age list of the sinners. I know, right? We need to confirm who's legal or not. Because some maybe just look young, but apparently they're not.
I know. So I can't let anyone destroy this dream. Once we wake up, there will be nothing left.
Oh, so the factory is Eve's dream, huh?
Tell me, where is the doll in the gray clothes?
Oliver gathers the courage to look directly into Eve's cold eyes, and with the last bit of strength, the kid tells a final lie.
I don't.
Oh my god.
No.
He actually tried to save the chief? This is surprising. Oliver is confusing me. One moment, he's annoying, and now he's trying to save the chief. Nice voice acting, I know, right? Very, very good. Oh boy. Thud. There's no sign of Oliver in the corridor anymore. What lands on the ground with a thud is a unicorn doll.
Is that so? Then you're of no use to me.
Oh no, it's actually bye-bye. Bye-bye, Oliver. He became a unicorn doll. Oh boy, I'm glad you could get back before the stream ended. Welcome back, Edelweiss. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Unicorn Oliver. Why that? Why though? Oliver is not as adorable as an unicorn, or not as timid anyway. Maybe Eve wants a unicorn. The wheelchair rolls over the doll. Oh my god. That's savage.
Poor thing. A child who has never had a home won't understand this place.
The wheelchair leaves the doll and heads towards the warehouse.
Home.
Oliver still seems to have a sliver of consciousness. The unicorn doll seems to be sobbing in the dust, or perhaps it's twitching in the direction of Chief, seeking help. Now I suddenly feel bad for Oliver, because his feelings got hurt so bad by what Eve just said. It's like rubbing salt into his old wounds. You can speak and everything in front of you is pitch black. It seems you've passed out again. You're almost out of strength. The clatter of nesting dolls hitting the ground seems to have stopped. Have you won? In your daze, you feel a human hand picking you up, fiddling with some strange tool on your body, and even untying the thread that binds your mouth. Is this person helping you? The wounds in your body seem to have been patched up, greatly relieving your pain. It doesn't seem to be a dream. you've regained some strength and try to open your eyes.
Chief, you're awake!
Oh my god, Pepper is back! That's an adorable expression on her.
I missed you so much!
Oh, I miss you too. She's back. And I'm glad she's in her sinner form so we can use her to bleed out Eve. The big face of a blonde girl zooms into view, rubbing against you several times. I wonder why did she come back to her original form? And she's the one who stitched up the chief, huh? Pepper? Her eyes are filled with tears as she nods and hands you over to a stranger.
Oh, by the way, I brought a new friend for you. This is Eureka. She's an inventor.
Okay, her name is Eureka. I keep on forgetting her name. Unlike Oliver, Eureka doesn't try to hide her sinner identity. You see various strange devices on her, all made with the help of her power. Was it you who fixed me just now?
And helped Pepper change back too.
Oh, so she can probably change us back also. That's good to hear. Amazing! We've been wandering around here for half a day and couldn't find a solution. Gotta leave it to an inventor. Eureka is a bit taken off guard by the sudden praise. I like the new Sinner's design, but the inventor setting is a bit overused. Yeah, it's a bit overused for sure, but I like how unique her hair color is. I mean, you rarely see a blue-colored character or sinner, I guess. I only remember what was that? Oh my god, I forgot his name. The defender one with the shields. Blue is rare, yeah, very rare indeed. Eula in all of Genshin, I know, right? Kawakawa, yes, exactly, Kawakawa. I think he's all his color blue is similar to Eureka's. And who's that kid? Who is, what was that? I forgot her name. He looks so much like her, even the outfit. Very similar. Are they both inventors, perhaps? Are they siblings?
No. I didn't do much. This place is actually already very fragile. Like a wafer biscuit.
You saw blue-colored inventors in other games, really. I can only think of Eula in Genshin. And Marius does not have a bright blue color. On top of my head, I can only remember Eula having a very light blue hair.
Huh? Fragile?
Eureka nods. She finds a simple way to explain and continues.
Do you remember how you got your human body back?
I remember. This factory seemed to break down for a moment.
Yes, the person who turns everyone into toys. Her power is very unstable. I don't know if Chief did something, but that person is very tired right now.
Well, we used the shackles on her, so maybe that's the case.
Wow, even without Pepper, Chief caused such a big impact. As expected of Chief.
Well, we are the protagonist of Path to Nowhere.
I squeezed you in with me when that temporary breakdown happened and exploited the loophole to turn human.
Oh, thank you for turning her back and saving her, Eureka.
So it should be easy to turn Ragdoll Chief back into human form as well.
I get it. We just need another momentary breakdown.
Can ride in her bosom. Who? Eureka? her badonkas are not that big.
But how do we do that?
Well, I guess in Path to Nowhere, this is already considered big. I am thinking of Nikkei Big as big. Well, that game is just on another level of big, I guess. Depends from the POV of a toy. Oh my god, if we are a doll, a plushie, Chameleon could do it. Yeah, I think Chameleon has big badonkas for sure. Well, if we are the a plushie chief, oh, that's definitely big. Ocean Wave, definitely big. Two pairs of eyes gaze at you earnestly. Your small ragdoll body bears heavy expectations. Perhaps on your way here, you've encountered some very special toys? They aren't like Pepper or myself, who got turned into toys unexpectedly. They were toys from the start who got bestowed personalities, memories, and abilities by Eve, the owner of this factory. Before you finish your sentence, your attention is drawn to the nesting doll in the dark corner. Isn't this the one you just knocked over? She has been lying alone at the bottom of the bed, where no one cared, chanting something over and over again. You signal Pepper and Eureka to keep it down and quietly approach the nesting doll.
Child? Child? Where's Eve? Did she go out? Did she help me find my child?
Is this mommy? Oh, it's a mommy. It's a mommy doll. The nesting doll has lost her instinct to attack and is mechanically expressing the identity and memories that Eve bestowed upon her.
I turned around to buy some candy, and he was gone the next second.
I like mommy doll's accent.
He was so young, so little. Where could he have gone?
Is this British accent, perhaps?
Oh, should I have not gone to buy him candy?
Yeah, seems like British accent.
He should be 12 or 13 by now, right? Was he sold to a gang? Will he resent me?
She reminds me a lot of Adela's voice, or I mean, the way she talks.
What is this doll talking about?
I don't know, but it must be something very important. Pepper held out till now thanks to her strong desire of finding the chief. This nesting doll must also be supported by some strong wish. The chief you mentioned is the same. I just did a simple repair on her, and I could feel it.
Pepper seems to realize something is interesting and looks at you, who is still holding out.
Huh? Does Chief also have a strong wish? What is it?
Finding a way to save you. You jump into the conveyor belt exit and completely lost connection the next second. I almost thought you got made into Pepper lamb kebabs. Pepper lets out a muffled laugh and scratches her head bashfully. Eureka, you just mentioned that what spurs the toys to move is the power of their wishes. This power is getting weaker and weaker, and we could try to trigger a breakdown again, right?
Right. Is there a problem?
Like I just said, the toy family members are special. They are toys that were originally lifeless. How can they have wishes of their own?
Is that so? Perhaps I'm mistaken.
No, your conjecture is correct. But what supports them is the wish of their maker, Eve. But if that's the case, what I've done to Eve shouldn't be able to shake her wish. There must be another reason as to why her power is unstable. As you instinctively remember the symbol from the underground, Eureka suddenly shouts out loud.
Eureka! I got it! Huh? What did you realize? The secret behind the unstable power!
What? And they cut it off, bro. I want to hear what's the secret, and they cut it off. What a fucking cliffhanger. Am I on the last part? Oh, last phase. Do we have only like ABC area? To be continued. Yeah, to be continued. The noises in the factory are getting louder. There are many echoing voices, but these are not the orderly chanting you've heard before. These are harsh cries and screams. Assemble you. No. Help. Paint. Oh no. Why is there screams of pain and agony inside the factory? Right, we'll listen to this first. To Mami Matryoshka doll.
Are you all eavesdropping? Have you finished your work? Quit slacking off. Don't you know what the factory is going through right now?
And why don't she have that unique accent now?
Oh, right. What are we doing here again?
Dumb Benna. To see Eve. Eve wants to stand up. To stand up!
Shh. Keep it down. Don't disturb her.
Eve's found something she wants to work hard for. Good for her. You guys didn't tell her about the factory, did you?
Of course not. Bass is smart. Bass didn't say anything.
The bosses actually care about Eve a lot, right? They have been taking on such a big burden in silence.
After all, she's their child.
Oh no, Mr. Benna. You said that word again.
What word? I don't remember.
Child? Child? You can't mention child! Can't mention child in front of Marissa!
What? Why? Oh no! She will go bonkers because her child is missing. Okay.
Bass, stop talking!
Yeah, shut up, Bass.
Child.
Oh no.
Child!
She have gone bonkers. And it's that old man's fault.
My child! Have you seen my child? He was kidnapped! Have you seen him? Child! Child!
Marissa, calm down. It's us. Bass, go get the medicine.
Run, Bass! Run, Bass!
Oh no. It's just a Mother Matryoshka doll and it went bonkers.
Child! My child!
What happened? Why are you all gathered here? Nothing. Benna mentioned that word again. Bass went to get the medicine. But Bass is back already.
What?
So soon? Where's Marissa's medicine?
No medicine! There are bad guys! Bad guys! Run, Eve!
What? So they were living peacefully in this factory and some bad guys arrived. And that destroyed their little happiness in here. Bro, what the fuck? Oh no, it's another freaking cliffhanger. What the F? Oh, I can't claim it yet because I did not finish everything. Aight. As you get closer to the truth, danger spreads to every inch of the factory.
Sometimes this happens when I'm inventing little gadgets. When I really, really want to make it. When my will is strong enough, it's like there's a force helping me.
What?
Those seemingly impossible experiments all succeeded in the end.
Eureka puts on her homemade roller shoes and runs around the factory with you in her arms, telling you about her discoveries. Pepper trails behind mindlessly.
Many times the successes couldn't be explained scientifically. I later chalked them up to... there's a saying.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
You got that right, Pepper.
Oh, that sounds about right. Mind over matter, to put it simply.
Cliffhangers in Fast and Nowhere are part of everyday life. I know, right? I should read more of the story of Path to Nowhere. I need to find time. Especially for sinners, a strong willpower can directly beget special powers. Makes sense. Please continue.
Yep, I've met all kinds of toys along the way. But when I met that nesting doll, I realized she is the most meticulously designed toy of all. Being meticulous is kind of a power in itself.
The more meticulous, the stronger?
Eve was most meticulous about the toy family members, so they carry her deepest wish.
That's not all.
Huh? There's more to it?
Compared to that, those little toys might not count for much.
She gasped for breath, pushing open a half-closed door at the end of the hallway.
What Eve is most meticulous about, and what carries her deepest wish, is much more dramatic than this.
What? What is this place?
Oh, we stumbled upon this place by accident before.
The factory boss's office.
Oh. Then, the power she used to blanket the space and create the toy world is? You quickly understand what Eureka means. The power that consumes even herself to bring toys to life.
It's an ultra-sincere and passionate wish that I don't even dare to think about. We've actually always been inside her creation.
Oh.
This entire factory is her creation.
Oh my. The tranquil moonlight illuminates the humdrum office in the factory blueprint on the desk.
Has she been relying on her intense wish to support the toyification of the entire factory? This place is huge! No wonder she's exhausted.
Oh my, so she's been using her power all this time? Oh no.
Right, so she must be extremely weak right now. The way to make this place normal again is simple.
I know, right? She was able to create this place. Yeah, no wonder she's an S-class sinner. I know, right? She can create such space and even make minions out of toys. Have another fight and drain her of her power? If she doesn't have the energy to keep transforming this place, the toyification will stop. Then we can all... But that might... If she lose her... If she drain her of her power, I think that might endanger Eve's life.
Chief!
Why is Chief coming apart again? I clearly just patched things up.
Good news. We don't need to act. Eve might not be able to hold on much longer. You watch as the cotton in your body rots and splits. Your body is recovering and reorganizing in a strange way. Your consciousness becomes hazy, but only for a moment. You quickly come back to your senses. Oh, the Chief is back. I guess that's a great news. You find that you have turned back to normal.
Chief, you're really impressive. You've beaten the enemy even without Pepper.
Pepper runs excitedly around your now normal body, gasping in awe. Weren't you listening just now? It's not that I've defeated her. It's just that the factory is too much for Eve to handle. Is this really the whole story? Was your guess really wrong? Does Eve's weakness really have nothing to do with the underground? You pat your firm, human-sized body, somewhat disbelieving at how smoothly everything is going. Before you have the time to think or celebrate your return to normalcy, a sudden commotion interrupts your thoughts.
I've turned back! I've turned back to normal!
Where am I? What year is it now?
What year? How long how long have they been trapped in here?
The commotion is coming from the workshop.
What does this mean? We can leave now?
the factory's toyification stopped and reversed just like that? But we haven't done anything. Something's not right. Based on the information we have now, Eve can't possibly have given up her wish. Oliver? No. That kid couldn't have done it either. The power won't disappear for no reason. It will simply reappear in another form. Your ominous guess is immediately confirmed. A new type of commotion is erupting from all corners of the factory.
The door won't open! We're trapped!
Oh no! People will kill each other because they're panicking.
Monster! There's a monster in the depot! Let us out!
Eve is mechanically moving between the shelves of the warehouse, numb and cold, like a real doll.
This is my home. My family. All that I cherish. It can't be destroyed again.
You're right! No one is allowed to do that!
Uh-oh. This is the one who's controlling Eve. We need to finish this. This mania. The Black Mania mist whips up all the fallen toys and spirals upward around Eve, but she seems to have lost consciousness and is repeating coldly over and over again.
You'll help me, won't you?
Of course! Give me your sorrow, and I'll give you power. Power that no one can stop. Give me. Give me!
The contamination spreads along her ankles, hair, and limbs. The toys infused with contamination gradually lose control as the black mist surges and spreads. More and more toys in the warehouse are moving towards Eve, devouring her bit by bit. Oh boy. Intense fear is evident in people's faces, hidden in their screams. Where's the exit to escape from the factory? More and more toys are getting their bodies back. Their panic cries for help rise from all corners of the factory. The one silent factory has turned into a boiling furnace of catastrophe. Oh no, if this happened, there's going to be a mania outbreak because people are scared and they're panicking. I finally turned back to normal and there's new trouble already. Can't you let me recover a bit first? No, it's time to do your job, Chief. The screams are only a door away from you. Eureka and Pepper also didn't expect the situation to develop like this. They nervously stand by the door waiting for your instructions. Fortunately, having gotten rid of the cotton head, your thoughts are much clearer. You managed to not panic. A mania monster? Your previous guess was not wrong. As expected, the underground wouldn't randomly target a toy factory. This might be what they're really after. Pepper, Eureka, you guys protect the people outside. Wait, are you telling me this is one of the underground's experiments? Good lord. They're all innocent civilians who had been turned into toys. Don't let any danger come to them.
Then where will you go, Chief?
A new monster is being born. I can't just stand by. I need to go check the warehouse. A powerful wish that can control a whole factory might bring greater calamity than toyification if used by someone with ulterior motives on a single monster. Eureka looks at you, then at Pepper, hesitant to speak. Eureka, you must have thought of something. What is it?
Getting outsiders to destroy such a powerful wish. It's easy to say, but almost impossible to do, right?
But for the chief, there's nothing impossible for her.
But actually, there's an opposite choice. That's harder to say, but easier to do. If the creator is gone.
Oh no.
Her wish and creations will all disappear.
Oh no, what? I don't want to kill Eve. We want to save her. What the fuck? She obviously regrets saying such words. She tremblingly pulls out her threaded sword, but her voice is still shaking.
At this point, she should almost be at her limit.
The air quiets down. In the closed office, only the trembling threaded sword is making a faint clanging sound. You understand what Eureka is getting at. Even Pepper understood. If Eve is gone, all the problems will be solved. There must be another way. Eve just wants to be with her family. Family? Family?
So you're saying if we find more toy family members like these ones, we can find a way to restore this place faster?
Oh, she just needs to gather that unusual toys, I guess. Yes, not to attract Eve's attention, but to get more information. After piecing together these bits and pieces of info, we will surely get closer to the truth of this factory. Eureka, Pepper, go protect the people outside. I believe Nightingale will bring reinforcements. You guys keep an eye out for her. Flash Chief was more wise than normal Chief. Must be the effect of having a cotton brain, RV.
You're not really going to destroy the creator of the toy factory, are you?
Of course not. I have another place to go to. There, I will find the real answer. Black Ring illusions, mirages. You've also been through many opportunities that could be paused at a certain moment. Now, the story is only missing the last fragment. The dawn is approaching. It's time to wake up from both the sweet dream and the nightmare.
Then, Chief, can you help me pass a message to Eve?
How does she know of Eve, I wonder? What is their relationship? So the cotton brain was better, seems like it, yeah.
I saw many toys she designed in the factory that are both exquisite and meticulously crafted. Thanks to her, I now have many inspirations in my head that I want to realize. She must have created such passionate creations to commemorate an important person or event. Please tell her for me that she's amazing.
You got it. Fellow creators, you're right. Both can appreciate each other. What? Eve is the smartest person in the toy factory, okay? In the vast, expansive white fog, the screaming chicken named Bess is standing in place. He seems to have been waiting for you to return here all along. Did you come to show me your memories? After seeing them, will I have the answer to solve everything? He doesn't answer, but turns around and runs into the depths of the white fog. He can only follow. However, at the end of the white fog, you see a scene filled with blood, gunsmoke, and contamination.
Bad guys! There are bad guys! Run!
Oh my. Okay, this is the continuation of the story earlier. Okay.
Huh? What happened?
Yeah, what the fuck happened?
Can't tell Eve. The factory is in huge debt. It's getting worse. Gangsters are coming for money, but we can't tell Eve.
Oh no.
The factory? I'm also a member of the factory. Why didn't you tell me?
Are you telling me the factory got run over by those criminals?
Disaster! Eve found out!
Oh no.
Where are the debt collectors? Let go of me, Marissa.
Oh my god. So there are debt collectors who, wants to get their money. Are you telling me, is this how Eve's parents die? Or how the factory will come into ruin?
You can't go. Child. I can't lose another child.
That's
Oh,
right.
no.
We can fix this. Everything will get better. Listen,
Oh, no.
leave this place. It's safe outside.
Shanna, be good. Grandpa will buy you a ball to play with.
Everyone.
Go, Benna! Beat the bad guys! They've got huge, huge guns! Purple ones with black smoke!
What?
There are times when this old man is useful too. Good boy, Bone. You come with us too.
Oh no, are they going to sacrifice themselves for Eve?
Eve, leave this to us.
Oh no.
You can escape from the back door of the depot.
Oh no, this will break Eve if something bad happens to her family.
Say hello to my mom, dad, and little brother for me.
Oh no!
Holly, wait! Let go of me! Put me down!
No. This time, I must keep an eye on my child.
Wake up, Marissa! I'm not your child!
Yes, you are. I'm wide awake. You are all my children. Go. Remember to find him for me.
Who is that him? The memories of the toy family members reach their end. The explosion of mania weapons devouring everything. You find yourself back in the white fog, but Bess is nowhere to be seen. Are these Eve's memories? What should I do? As you ask, you feel your way through the white fog. From afar, you see several unfamiliar figures who seem to be gathered together, chatting about something.
Eve has been working very hard these years to keep all these things as they are.
Dummy Eve. Eve is a dummy, locking herself in the toy factory.
Oh, they're real people. I thought they were just toys.
But it's already happened. Time won't really stop. I won't have another birthday.
Oh no. Oh, they were. Because earlier they were hinting that they're just toys. They don't have souls. They're not alive. And suddenly, oh my god, they're real. Eve really has a family, but they are probably dead because of, I don't know, was there a riot in the factory and they were trying to save Eve? Oh, they're only memories. Oh no.
We're the ones who held her back, right? She must know that we can't bear to lose her.
Now it's going to be painful to try and destroy Eve's dream because this is her happiness. What are we going to do? The debt collectors were gang members. Oh no. And they probably laid waste to the factory.
Yes. Eve is the smartest child I've ever met.
Anna, you said that word again.
Child! Child! Child!
Oh, I'm fine. I have nothing to worry about anymore. We've all moved on.
Eve will surely move on too. There are many things ahead of her that we have never seen or experienced.
Quick! Make a wish! The power of wishes! That person said so!
Me? It's as if there's a thick wall between you and them. No one notices you approaching, and no one pays you any attention. They act as if they're simply sitting on the floor of their home, casually chatting amongst themselves.
Right. Bess is so smart. I wish that in my next life, I'll meet Eve again. By then, we'll be complete, healthy and well.
Next life, huh? It feels so far away, yet so near.
Benna, make a wish too.
All right. Then I wish that in this life, Eve can leave the factory and live a long, happy, and peaceful life.
Oh, this depressing gacha. Well, I don't know. Lately, gacha games are just like that. I don't want to say that it's actually depressing. It's more like they move your emotions. In a good way, in a bad way. Well, it's up to the writers.
You're not wishing for Shanna? Benna forgot again.
How could I forget? The one who chatted with me, the one who I watched grow up, is Eve.
Bass hoped Eve can make new friends. Friends smarter than Bass, so Eve won't be troubled. If Eve is happy, Bass is happy.
Does Bo want to make a wish too?
Bone still remembers its promise with Eve. It wishes that it can go for a walk with Eve and be Eve's puppy again.
And be Eve's puppy again. I don't think it's going to be possible if they're already dead.
Go for a walk. That sounds nice. It'd be great if we could all go together.
Then let me make the last wish. I hope all our wishes can come true.
They just want happiness for Eve, huh?
Let her bear witness to these wishes coming true on our behalf. She's the only one around here who can see things through to the end.
Everyone, including Bone, suddenly turns to look at you. Even though their faces are blurry, you can clearly sense their smiles. Then, an age group photo ends up in your palm. Oh!
Please, take her away from here.
Oh man, this is her family. And their last wish is for us to save Eve. The photo in your hand emits a warmth that doesn't belong to this time and space. Don't worry, I will. You have my words. Man, that's so sad. I don't want to take away Eve's family from her, but we need to get her out of here. Otherwise, she's just going to repeat this endless sadness and being alone. The ceaseless whisperings in the depths of people's heart, like an abyss that has swallowed countless despair and sadness, tortures those who cannot save themselves.
Bass has a catchphrase. Do you know what it is?
Half of Eve's body has been devoured by toys and mania, yet she lets the contamination surge and is calmly chatting with the toys all over her.
What is it? Something that makes you sad just thinking about it, right?
Run, Bass. Run, Bass. He always yells like this in emergencies. It seems like he learned it from some cartoon. He says that the louder he yells, the faster he can run.
She shakes her head in amusement.
The day of the explosion, his voice must have gone hoarse from yelling. He kept repeating, "Run, Eve. Run, Eve. I can't run with these legs. I'm just a burden that everyone is forced to protect."
A little child like this should not have thoughts like being a burden. My God, she needs a hug, really.
It's okay. I will give you strength. Bass will always be with you as a toy. He now has the loudest voice. He can surely run fast. Faster than the explosion.
But that is not the real Bass. The pile of toys slowly surges towards Eve, knocking over several shelves along the way. But Eve isn't phased in her storytelling. It seems like all the toys in the warehouse are rushing over to listen to Eve's story.
Benna never forgot that I have prosthetics for half of my body. He just often mistakes me for Shanna. He's forgotten a lot of things, but that just makes him more like a child.
Maybe the elderly are just a type of child.
Ain't that true? That's so true. When we get older, it's like they revert into becoming a child. That's so true.
Your sorrow will be turned into power that can make him into a baby. As a baby, Benna would surely be treated well.
But she does not want that. I mean, he does not want that. The toys have flooded up to Eve's chest, and she's starting to feel short of breath. But upon seeing a toy puppy fall while climbing, she remembers something and chuckles.
Bone is the strongest, smartest, and bravest puppy I know.
Bro, you annoying random voice. Could you please leave our daughter alone? You're making her suffer.
Hard
Could you
to
please
believe,
stop already?
right? He has such a small body, but always rushes to the front to protect.
This time, you can give him the sharpest teeth. No one can kick him away ever again.
No wonder so many fan arts of hugging Eve. I know, right? I want to hug her right now. She's been suffering through so much. She lost her family. That's why she made this dream as her reality in order to cope with the loss. And now we are trying to take that out. I mean, take that away from her. I just feel so bad, but she cannot stay here and wallow into despair. We have to do something. Man, the pace at which the toys are piling up has completely sped out of control. Eve is now choking at the throat, making it increasingly difficult to tell her story.
Holly. Only the most perfect and beautiful doll in the world is worthy of Polly.
Yes, yes. Give me more sorrow, more longing. I promise you, she will always be the most beautiful doll.
This is how they get to pull, how they get you to pull. That's so true. I already pulled Ocean Wave. I got her. Even though I haven't read the story when I pulled, but I still rolled for her. That's so true. Emotions is a very powerful thing, especially if they're using other people's emotions for your monetary gain. That's scary, man. Gacha games are scary. That's what the tactics they do. Yeah, she also did that to Farina. Oh my god, I haven't read that part of the story yet. I just pulled for Farina because she's an Archon, but I haven't read her story yet.
Marissa.
No wonder Farina's banner was a big hit. It's probably because of the very well written story or well written story of the Archon Quest. But I haven't read it. I just saw people who said that it was really good. Mania has started to gnaw at Eve's will. She's now squeezing her words out from between her teeth.
I'm sorry. I couldn't find your child.
And they will make you watch it. The depression is so true. Because to be honest, a story without a bit of sadness in it, you barely remember it. If it's all happy ending, you will barely remember it. But if you add a bit of sadness, depression, or some struggles in the story, that's how it gets more meaningful, and you will remember the story really well. We are such a bunch of masochists, really.
You will have many children. The mama nesting doll is a lot like you.
Oh no, she's being engulfed with toys. She's so pretty, by the way. The toys are no longer satisfied with devouring her. They pile up higher and higher, almost reaching the roof. Eve can no longer feel the pain of suffocation. Her limbs are numb and cold. She's now just one of the many components of this behemoth.
It's
basically the story of Path to Nowhere. Basically, the story of Path to Nowhere will move you. Yeah, and there's a lot. Yeah, my description earlier, it sums up Path to Nowhere. No wonder I like the story of this game so much. Aside from look at this, the gorgeous art. In the increasingly narrow rift, she catches a glimpse of a strange figure rushing towards her. The gray trench coat seems familiar, carrying the scent of her most familiar family members.
She's a villain, a bad egg who's trying to stop you. The toy factory can only have toys. Give me your all, and I'll turn her into a toy.
You shut up, you bitch. Don't use her for your own gain. She suffered enough. Stop it. Even the most happy story is only bittersweet. So true. Like I told you, it's not memorable if it's not bittersweet.
Is that so? All right. I'll listen to you. Don't let anyone stop me. Huh? Stop me from what?
Stop it. Don't make it worse for your own well-being.
Why am I here? What did I want to do?
Oh, thank God.
In the first place.
She's starting to question what's happening. She's almost out of the grip of that random voice. The light in her eyes dims. Darkness, accompanied by the evil sludge, is completely robbing her of her vision and perception. Oh no, we need to save her! Eve, wake up! Oh, good lord. Oh, good lordy.
You've gotten too close.
Those chickens are freaking annoying, man. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Rest for eternity.
That scared the bejesus out of me. It was so fast. I didn't get to break its core.
Bloom here till the day you wither.
Wait, I pressed the wrong thing, but
Till
okay.
bloom here till the day you wither. Thank you for tuning in.
Too noisy. Quiet.
Too noisy. Quiet, quiet.
You've gotten too close.
You want, however, illustrator they choose is so base. I know, right? They never fail to give us amazing illustrations, amazing music. I just love this game so much. Eve, stop! Don't let the contamination control you. Your shouts, of course, don't work. The one controlling these toys is no longer Eve, but Mania itself. The toys are trying to trip you one after another, and you can only keep stepping over them or kicking them away. Stop! This is the Ross, and the contamination level here is already high. If Mania continues to accumulate, it may attract wandering corruptors from nearby. If the crisis spreads, it will be beyond my control. The disturbance caused by the toys is growing bigger by the second, and even the floor is starting to tremble. Your voice is drowned out by the cacophonous noise. There's no way that Eve can hear your shouts. You're almost deafened by the noise yourself.
So many tears, so much longing. How pitiful.
This song is so hype. It's like it's so badass. Something badass is about to happen.
Even though you know that the toys are fake and that everything about the factory is fake, you still want to stay with these illusions. Silly child. I'll help you then. I'll help you stay with these toys forever and ever.
No, we need to free Eve. The giant toy bear is still only in its premature form. Judging by the scale of the toys rushing towards the center, it will take some time to fully form. But even so, it is already terrifying, and you have to raise your head to see its head. Looks like you've had a hand in the creation of this terrifying toy factory, huh? You devour anything, even the grief and longing for one's family. You're really shameless. Then I'll make you spit out everything you've devoured. You regain the confidence of your human form and focus on the last bit of silver hair peeking out from the pile of toys. Kicking aside the toys in your way, you stride towards Eve. She's still there. There's still time.
Yes, just like that. Feed me. Give everything to me. You only have me. Only I understand you. I will fulfill your wish for you.
The monster is growing non-stop. It makes no difference whether you're a doll or a human. It simply looks down on everything. And right now, it wants to steal more power. Eve, wake up! Don't be fooled by it. It can't fulfill any of your wishes. It just forces you to stay in the past, bring forth your sorrows, and exploits your emotions. The monster is furious at you, and the ground trembles again. You almost lose your balance, but you seize the moment to dive into the mountain of toys. At the last bit of Eve is about to be swallowed up by the toys, you finally reach your target.
Don't come over here. Stay back. What are you trying to do? Eve, I need more power. Give me more power. Stop her.
Paying no heed, you cling tightly to the monster and shove the photo in your hand into the center of the toy pile. You know that Eve must be there. I like this song. It's so badass. She is being badass right now. I brought you the real voices of your family. Eve, don't you want to listen to them? Oh boy, looks like a boss battle. We're going to be Daijobu, right? Don't be afraid. We'll accompany you into the never-ending gentle night. The version with lyrics is even better. There's a version with lyrics? I can't wait to hear it. Finally, you let me in. Judging from the storm outside, I thought your inner world would be more turbulent.
Lies. Lies. Liar.
Man, this piece. This is going to break my heart, isn't it? Every time they play this piece, there's going to be a sad scene. Deep inside her consciousness, Eve is still immersed in chaos. First, she needs to sober up to continue the conversation. The anniversary music, yes. But it's actually a classical piece, I think. I just forgot what it's called. I've seen a lot of things about you here, but this is the first time we're face to face for a good chat. Eve stares blankly at the ground, and you continue to patiently communicate. If I remember correctly, you helped Bass and Benna fix the machine, right?
Bass. Benna. Fake.
Yes, they are just toys that you designed as your family members. But I believe the memories you shared are real, right? In those memories, they trusted you and believed that you could fix the machine.
Trusted.
You seem to elicit some reaction. We continue with the next topic. There were quite a few famous classical pieces. You're right. And the scene where you found Bone. To that little puppy, you're probably a savior, right?
Take a walk.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the promise to take a walk could not be fulfilled. Polly's a nice girl, isn't she?
Yes. Kind. Brave.
As you said, she deserves the most beautiful doll. Marisa, although she didn't find her own child, she actually has a lot of children here.
You saw a lot.
Yes, I saw everything, including the explosion. Somebody told me that you were able to build this factory where toys come alive thanks to a powerful wish. If I'm not mistaken, your wish is to stay here forever with your family, right? Eve's eyelashes flutter. But is this really what they want? You hold Eve's hand, pressing her palm tightly against the photo. Listen carefully. All the personalities, identities, and memories you painstakingly created with the toys. What wishes have sprung forth from them?
I wish that in my next life, I'll meet Eve again. By then, we'll be complete, healthy, and well.
All right. Then I wish that in this life, Eve can leave the factory and live a long, happy, and peaceful life.
Bass hopes Eve can make new friends, friends smarter than Bass, so Eve won't be troubled. If Eve is happy, Bass is happy.
Then let me make the last wish. I hope all our wishes can come true.
Eve?
Eve?
Eve? Their wish is for you to experience tomorrow outside the factory. It's a tomorrow that belongs to you and one that you'll witness on their behalf. Because of you, this family without blood ties exists. If you move forward, the family members in your memory will also move forward.
Me?
No happiness in Path to Nowhere. Well, there's a bit of happiness. It's just not overly happy ending.
Hi, honey.
Man. Hi, Mori. Welcome, welcome. Yes, you are never a burden. You are their hope and continuity for the future. Oh, the chief! Oh my god! The chief is so amazing. This reminds me of that Owo scene in the Chinese New Year event, man. Let's go. I'll take you away from here. Her eyes regain their sparkle. At the same time, a sea of emotions is awakened in an instant, amplified infinitely across her consciousness. Her monochrome consciousness suddenly becomes a kaleidoscope of colors. You feel an intense emotion, partially guilt, and partially the exhaustion of repeating memories in the false paradise day after day. She lifts her head, looking somewhat bewildered through the mist in her eyes.
Are you that cotton doll? You look better than when you were a toy. I remember I was celebrating Bones' birthday.
And then I came in and caused a mess, and you caught me.
I hurt you. I hurt many others too, didn't I? I'm sorry.
I know. I just wanted to create a place where you're accompanied by your toy family.
As long as I leave here, everything will get better?
Of course. The Bunanote factory was created from your wish. Things will get better as long as you're willing to let go of your wish.
I see. I see. As long as I leave here, everything will get better.
Yes. Things haven't gotten too bad yet. It's just that you unintentionally trapped some people in this factory, and they had a long nap. There's still room to recalibrate your mania risk level. I will find someone to heal your leg so that you may carry on the existence of your family members in this world. As long as you remember, they are not gone. Keep moving forward along with your memories. I believe you will make new friends at the MBCC.
Friends?
Yes, there's a lot of kids there. You're very much welcome, Eve. Someone asked me to give you a message. Oh wait, I'll read this first, Shubi. She's an inventor. She discovered the intricacies of some old toys from the Bunanote factory and specially came here to get inspiration. She said that she saw many toys that you designed in the factory that are both exquisite and meticulously crafted. Thanks to you, she has many new inventions in her head that she wants to realize. She wants me to tell you that you're amazing. Perhaps because she's been with the toys for too long, she seems surprised and flustered at such sincere and frank compliments. You seize the opportunity to offer her your hand. I'll take you out of here. This is also their wish. She looks at the hand in front of her. staring for a long time before she carefully holds up your fingertips. She sees the wounds from your journey to her and also feels the real warmth that reminds her of her family.
What will happen tomorrow? Only after you said all this do I realize that I haven't thought about this question for a long time. The world you promised sounds wonderful. I like it. After going out, I can start a new life, meet new friends. I can also make a lot of toys. It'll be great. Thank you for bringing their voices to me, for letting me hear their wishes. Now, let me do something for you, too.
She releases your hand and conjures up a match in the sea of consciousness.
I remember. Bone's birthday isn't over yet. It's time to light a birthday candle. I'll leave the outside world to you.
With a crackle, the warm dancing flame pulls you back to reality. Bro, what? The factory is burning! What the fuck? Oh no! Wait, I'll answer their questions first. Kakagising mo lang. Good morning to you, Mori. Sorry if you're going off top. Any of you guys know what's up with Nikke? It's more an event after the current event we're having right now. Avatar feeling going from smiling to angry continuously. It's because of the different explosions. Not explosions, expressions. And I'm trying to focus hard on the dialogues. You're so focused. So true. This is getting more and more interesting. The tyrannical giant toy bear is ramshing amidst of a sea of flames, destroying everything in its path. Fire is rapidly spreading over its body, burning it from the inside out.
It's so hot! Eve! What are you doing inside there? Stop it! Stop it right now!
Oh boy, boss battle. Wait, we need to check. Magic resistance. Oh boy. You love it when you read as this. Can you do ASMR reading? I'm not sure if I can pull it off really. Oh my god. This sounds so darn good, man. Oh my good lord. The song is mwah. Chef kiss. Try using some weaker characters in the boss battle so you can hear the full song. Okay.
Come on, Teddy.
It's time for the toys to meet new friends. Let's
Level
go,
1
Citron.
sinners? They'll die! We'll just use this level 40 maybe.
How come the dead can talk?
We can use Oliver too.
For you, I will gather the courage to enter the battlefield.
Wow, this song sounds so amazing, man.
Nubia Ray is here to conquer you!
Path to Nowhere never fails to...
Back off! Don't come close!
Path to Nowhere never fails to... What the fuck is that?
Go.
Never fails
Rest
to...
for eternity.
deliver
Back off.
amazing
Don't come
music.
close.
Wait, my characters are dying. Are you for real?
Be good.
Oh no, they're dying.
Strange.
I might fail this.
Can't feel my body.
Rest for eternity.
Go.
In the end, I can't become. Citri, hold them off.
Go.
Go. This is so good. Oliver, story accurate, but Oliver died. And my oak is struggling.
Everyone eventually ends up in an oaken casket.
What is happening?
Go. Go.
We're dealing damage, right? With my Pepega team.
Citri,
Everything
hold them
is
off.
Daijobu, right? Oh, shit!
Go.
Oh no! Oh no!
Go.
Something passed by us, but it's fine.
Finally, we're
Wait.
reunited.
Everyone is dead. I can't do this. I need decent characters, bro. If it's not fine. No, she is not fine. Pepega team destroyed. It's still
I
a
don't have
boss.
much to contribute on the front line.
It
I'll
deals
count
lots
on
of
you,
damage.
You go to such dangerous places just for fun?
If you want to use me, be careful.
We'll nuke them right now. Where's my bleed team?
I will never let you down.
My bleed team can nuke this. Shalom is there. I can use Pepper there. Revenge time, yes. We can be badass now.
Flowers will bloom wherever I go. Bloom here till the day you wither.
Oh, she's not attacking. Wait, it's dying so fast. Oh. It's fine. It got destroyed. Maybe level 40 characters will work if I put crime brands in them. Because I did not put crime brands, so they died immediately. Oh, what's this? Don't go. Don't leave. The toy bear has been defeated, but its contamination residue still stands in your way, moaning eerily. It's over. Time to go out and face reality. Her silhouette looks amazing. But the Mirage is clearly so much better. Wait, this looks like Serpent. What is happening? Reality always leads to pain. You're using the same trick again. Aren't you tired of it? You wave away the dark mist in front of you, but it gathers again into another shadow. It's Hamel now. Why can't everything just remain in this moment forever? Isn't it wonderful to stay in a world without any worries? What's fake will always be fake. They cannot bring about genuine feelings. But those people you brought back to reality, did they really find happiness? At least we should give Eve the right to see the truth and make her own choice. Appreciate that, Adele. I did not pull that off. I did not sound British, but thank you for the compliment. All the sinners who try to stay in the past. Oh, you're right. You're right. Those are sinners who try to stay in the past. You cannot get over their trauma, maybe. Huh. How do you know that Eve hasn't made a choice? The black smoke laughs menacingly as it pounces on you. You block it instinctively. The sharp spikes of your shackles tear open the last bit of contamination, revealing a memory you've never seen before. What? There's going to be an Aid and Maid privacy event? Oh my, they're going to release Aid. But I don't have crystal, so Ripperoonies to me. Event limited unit, not skin. Oh, I thought it's a skin. Oh no, rip my wallet. In this memory, Eve is carefully hugging a pile of rags. Her face clearly tear-streaked.
These are the things left by Mr. Benna before he passed away. I'm sorry. There was a severe mania incident. These were all I could find.
Oh my god, the grandpa actually died, huh?
Mania? My god, is there any contamination on these? Why are you giving us that old man's stuff? It's bad luck!
Are you telling me this is the old man's children? How could they say that?
Don't say that. Mr. Benna cares a lot about his granddaughter, Shanna.
This is Shanna?
Granddaughter? He doesn't have a granddaughter. He's just an old bachelor who makes up different stories every day.
What?
Yeah, exactly! His memory gets worse every year. We've been trying to avoid him for ages. Thank goodness he actually found a job and left. You got scammed, didn't you?
These assholes, how could you say that to an old person who clearly is having dementia or something? You know, you will get old too.
Aren't you his son and daughter-in-law?
You must be mistaken. We really don't know this Benna, and there's no Shanna here. Miss, you better leave.
I think they're lying.
And take these things with you. Hey, did you also just come out of that factory? Is there contamination on you too?
My god, they're paranoid. They're the reasons why Eve can't trust the outside world. Oh my god, it's these people's fault? Off with their heads.
Stay back! If you come over, I'll call the sheriff!
Bass said he made a lot of friends here. He passed away unexpectedly. I wanted to visit on his behalf.
Bass? Bass who?
Don't you remember? A very tall, loud, and strong young man.
The orphanage director scratches his head and stops a colleague passing by.
Hey, do you remember if we had someone like that?
Let me think. A loud voice. Are you talking about that buffoon? Bass? So that's his name.
Did he have any friends?
Would someone so dumb even know what the word friend means?
Man. Hi, Jose. Welcome. Cheatery still streaming at 4 a.m. I want to finish this event. Yes. And good morning. Good morning.
Maybe he thinks those who spat at him from upstairs are his friends.
Man, that's so sad. They're mocking a dead person. I don't think that's a right attitude when you know that someone is already dead.
It seems that no one remembers him. Miss?
Oh, you're getting up at 5 a.m. You're up really early, Mori.
Where did she go? She moves pretty fast for someone in a wheelchair.
What? Are they going to mock Eve too? Good lord.
Kids go missing every day. Where do you expect us to find a kid who's been missing for over 10 years? Get out of here. Don't interfere with our work.
Eve gets pushed out helplessly by the sheriff. The missing person notices that Marisa gave her gets scattered all over the ground. Biting her lip, Eve bends over to try to pick them up, but her fingers are always an inch short of the ground.
Maybe to you, he's just one of thousands of missing children. But he's Marissa's only child.
What are you mumbling about? Pack up your stuff and leave. Don't come back. We can't help you.
Man, moments like this, it makes you want to lose faith in humanity, huh?
Polly really left nothing behind?
It's so sad because these people are probably, well, they don't have influence, they don't have money, and I guess this is how some people treat them. Unless you don't have money or power, you get treated as if you are nothing. You're invisible. Sad, man.
Yeah, she left nothing. Everything was destroyed in that disaster.
Well, you already wanted humans to be extinct anyway. Well, there are still some people who are nice. If you think about them, I guess there's still some hope. Not everyone is bad, right? I hope.
Isn't there compensation from the factory? How can she just die on us like that? Does that good-for-nothing girl want her little brother to starve?
What? And now they want compensation, even though it was not Eve's fault, and Eve does not have the money to compensate them.
Little brother?
Miss Eve, you can see that we're struggling to make ends meet. You are, after all, the daughter of the factory boss. Maybe you can...
Don't they know the factory is in ruins? Eve is struggling too, and I don't think she has her parents.
Why are you glaring at me like that?
Yeah, woman, you're just using your child to get money out of Eve.
Okay, forget the compensation then. No need to be so hostile.
Bone, I'm throwing you your last birthday party. Actually, this birthday party shouldn't exist either. But I promised to take you for a walk. I'm afraid I can't fulfill that promise now. I always feel like I owe you something. Let me make it up to you with a birthday party. You won't blame me, will you?
Eve stares intently at the flames in her hand, watching it move slowly down the wooden stick, burning all the way to her fingertips.
The bear. The fire. It must be a mess outside. But luckily, things didn't get worse. I'm sorry. I must have caused you a lot of trouble.
No, it's okay, honey. There. You're so brave. Man, I really want to hug her so
from my
much.
family members, you are truly the nicest person I've ever met.
Yes, the chief is the best.
You didn't abandon me, nor did you deceive me for ulterior motives. The future you offered is so beautiful.
I was almost convinced.
You know, it's really, really necessary to give hope to young people or kids, right? And it's so nice that the chief is capable of doing that.
But then I remembered, I've heard about such a beautiful future. Many, many times. I'm sorry I didn't tell you. I've already secretly gone to see the world outside the factory. Turns out, it's all fake. Even faker than the toy families pretending to be real.
Man.
Turns out,
a kid shouldn't know something like this or feel something like this, man. It just breaks my heart that she had to experience this. I mean, if you're an adult, you have to face this every day. But when you're a child, they just need to live happily and freely, not like this.
everyone is a liar.
I can't refute that.
Loyal friends, loving family members, the kindness of the world. None of these exist outside.
No, girl, you just haven't found it yet. The chief is here. There is hope.
Maybe I really could meet new people and start a new life.
Yes, you can still meet new people. You're young.
It's strange. As opposed to those small possibilities that haven't happened yet. I prefer the old. Prefer to stay in place. Prefer liars.
Eve withdraws all her mania power. In the sea of fire in the warehouse, toys fall one by one from the giant bear and disperse to finally reveal the girl beneath the monster. With her back turned to you, she is struggling to maneuver her wheelchair into the depths of fire. Wait, no, don't kill yourself. What are you doing? She wanted white lies, then harsh truth. Yes, she does. And that is so relatable, man. They say ignorance is a bliss, and that is so true. But still, lies can give you happiness, but at the end of the day, it's still lies, and you're just deceiving yourself, man. Paige. My God, my heart hurts, man. You recall what Eureka said about how to resolve the crisis in the simplest way. If the creator is gone, her wish and creations will all disappear. Amidst the raging fire, your mouth is dry and your voice is hoarse, making it hard to speak. But you still drag your heavy feet, trying to walk through the chaotic warehouse and the fire and get closer to Eve. Wait! Hold on! There must be another way!
Things are fine the way they are now. It's swallowing my obsession of staying here forever. I can't let go of this obsession, but I can let go of myself.
Oh my fucking God, Chief, please stop her.
This is fine. This way, everyone can escape. You have friends, family, hopes, and a future too, right? Go find them. I'm fine. After all, I never really had anything.
Ouch! Wow! How could such an innocent girl say this? No, I refuse to let go of your hand, man.
This time, I can truly reunite with my family.
No! You're just trying to escape. Face the reality. No. No. Oh my god, no, please. The fire is spreading faster than mania. In an instant, a wave of heat forms an invisible barrier between you two. The silhouette in the fire doesn't look back. She stares at the ceiling, lit red by the fire, and cheerily hums a tune. Rescue seems to have arrived. The shouts of rescuers and those fleeing drown out Eve's voice. You try but fail to make out what Eve is humming. There must be another way to resolve this mania crisis. Just come out with me first. As the flames inch closer, spreading to Eve's skirt and hair, she remains motionless. That figure keeps repeating an answer you've never anticipated. She doesn't want to leave, not just out of nostalgia, but also because she's seen the outside world.
It's been a long time since someone cared about me and talked to me this much. You should be careful too. The fire is hot. When it burns you, it hurts.
Girl, you need to take care of yourself. What are you doing? She's not okay. She's not fucking okay, man. She parks her wheelchair in the deepest spot of the warehouse and leans back in exhaustion.
Please tell your friend that I thank her for liking my toys. But I won't be making toys anymore. This time, we can truly stay together.
No! Oh, Chief, please save her. I know you can do it. No, it's not time. You're so young. Oh, man. No, Eve! The fire completely engulfs the surroundings, and you can no longer see Eve. In the scorching, twisted air, you seem to see familiar toys jump into the sea of fire together. A screaming chicken, a rubber ball, a puppy, a doll, a nesting doll. All the anomalies created by Eve have already been reversed. Then those who just jump into the sea of fire were... You want to shout something, but a fiery wave rushes into your mouth and nose. Amidst the sound of burned shelves falling over, the stubborn ruin of the Bonanet factory finally collapses into the fire. Now, you finally hear the soft humming clearly. Sleep, Eve. Tomorrow is another day. Good night. Buonanotte. Did she really die, man? What the fuck? If Eve is happy, Bess is happy, man. Even the freaking song is sad, man. The one who chatted would be the one who'd watch grow up is Eve, man. Next life, I'll meet Eve again. What the fuck, game? I hope all our wishes can come true. Really sad that a young girl like this have lost hope with the world. What have the adults around her have been doing, man?
Chief, the injured are being accounted for and treated one by one.
I wish the chief have met her earlier, so that it have not ended like this.
The fire was quite intense. Right now, we still haven't found the sinners you mentioned.
That would have been nice, right? That green, oh, our mother Nightingale is really hot, yes. You found neither Eve nor Oliver?
No. We can only continue the search after the disaster is under control.
Alright. Have you been up all night and waiting outside the factory?
I firmly believed that Chief would come out safely.
Oh, the chief's girlfriend Nightingale is patiently waiting for her. If only you knew what happened there. Our chief needs some comfort right now, Nightingale, please. She believed in us, but did we really fail to convince her and save her? That's just so sad. Having inhaled some smoke, you're currently resting on a rock outside the factory. The sky outside has become vividly bright by now. In front of you, the victims of this accident are being transported away one by one on stretchers. They are digesting the chaotic time difference and information in fear and confusion. Of course, there are also a few who are particularly excited.
See? I told you that Pepper is the biggest badass in this city.
Yes, you're so badass. Thank you for helping us.
I really made a big hullabaloo this time. I brought so many people out.
Chi-chan, are you one of the Honkai players like Island who believes Himeko is still alive? Yes, because there's no body. The last time we saw her, she was drifting through that space. Although we know she's her body is not in a good condition. But we didn't see any body, so I refuse to believe that she's dead.
They were scared to death when they saw that Pepper and Eureka were both sinners.
Who knows, maybe that Himeko have been transported to some other bubble universe or some part of the galaxy. I'd love to think that way. There's hope, right? Hopium.
Chief, aside from the factory, I found another fun place. Wanna go next time? Let's go together. Please.
The blonde girl is energetically waving her hands from the stretcher. Oh my god, Pepper is in the stretcher. I thought she was so lively that she's, standing up, running around. But she's not okay, apparently. She's just trying to cheer us up. What a good girl she is. Yeah, she's trying to cheer the chief up.
Pepper says she's fine, but it's better to have her checked out.
Thank you. You've protected her well. Shaking her head with a smile, her gaze follows Pepper as she gets loaded onto the ambulance.
Chief, we can leave the rest to the fire crew and rescue team. The 9th Agency is waiting for your report on this incident. We should go back.
Man, after experiencing something tragic, we have to file reports, man. Oh, it's so tough being an adult, a responsible adult. She's just in Star Rail sipping tea. I want to believe that. You protected her and now you are under arrest. Yeah, we're gonna arrest you, Eureka. You need to be in the MBCC. Nice female lay but hope in the world after all this thing. There is no hope in like how the universe will die in cold and never restart. You're so pessimistic, Mori. There's still hope. You just need to believe. Okay. You take another look at the factory. The fire shows no signs of diminishing. Let's go. You get up and dust yourself off. The solid touch reminds you once again that you're no longer a rag doll. So many things have happened in this one night. You feel a bit dazed as you get in the car and leave with Nightingale and Eureka. Realistic. Well, if you find that realistic, that's okay. But I want to keep hope.
How wonderful it would have been if everyone turned into toys. Victory was in sight, yet the worst choice was made.
Oh my god. This is the cause of all this trouble, right? We need to rip his head off. We don't know the universe will die. Our best models aren't even correct. We're not even sure what is dark energy. There's a lot of what's this? Unknown things in this world or in this universe. Even inside our brain. If you read through neurology books, most of the time they don't know the function of a certain part of the brain. They will just tell you unknown, unknown. MBCC is the reason of hope, yes. All these philosophical discussions in chat truly is the effect of path to nowhere depression. It is how people cope, Edelweiss. Humans are pitiful yet wanting distraction. I think that's part of being human. To self-destroy ourselves. Man. Not even sure what started the universe, let alone what kills it. No wonder we always question why are we given life in this world. I'm not sure if I'm the only one who questions that, but maybe some of you at some point in your life will ask that question too. The smoke from the factory blankets the sky above the rust for a long, long time. It is said to be the most stubborn fire ever faced by the city fire department. In the end, it finally got extinguished by a sudden downpour.
Pretty lady, Oliver just escaped from a terrible fire and is now penniless. Can you take me in?
Wow, Oliver is now acting cute because he needs something. I'm glad he survived though. Despite all the commotion, neither East Side nor Syndicate pays any attention. The story of Eve's Toy Factory is just another stone thrown into the sea. It makes no splash, no sound, and sinks to the bottom of the sea, just like the countless other stones. That's
Hey,
so
come
sad,
here.
man.
There's someone under this slab.
Oh my god, is she alive?
It's a girl. She seems to be alive.
Oh, she's alive, thank God. I'm so glad she's alive. What? That's it. Where's the next part? Oh my god. Wait, well, let's read this first. Well, she had to be alive to be an MVCC. Well, there are in some games, there are some instances where even though the character is already dead, they're still playable. I'm not sure, maybe MVCC. I mean, this game will be like that too. Interrogation time. We don't have time right now. It's already 4 a.m. my time. Well, let's just finish this dialogues and then we're gonna sleep. Like the Flame Chasers, exactly. Aponia and Eden is dead. I still refuse to the fact that Elysia is dead and Himiko is dead. I'm just full of copium right now. Invisible ripples exist both in dreams and in the depths of the heart. The news from East Side and Syndicate for the next 7 days are scattered and varied. East Side's construction progress, gang conflicts, the debut of a new musical, but nothing about that big fire. Buna Note existed silently and then disappeared without making a sound. That's so sad. Eve actually protected everyone in that place and probably the surrounding area by sacrificing herself. And yet no one knows! Man. Best combo ever. I love Aponia and Eden combo. Aside from their boing boings, how should I say this? Together with Elysia, they made an amazing Yuri team. Invisible ripples exist. Oh wait, I read that already. You see an eerily floating doll with its back to you. You instinctively starts to flee. Only when you look down do you realize that your cotton legs are short and thick. Huh? You wake up from your dream, rush to the mirror, and see your normal human body. You clearly should avoid any horror stories, dolls, or cotton puppets from the time being. Having found a thick pink cloak, Pepper puts her hands on the ground and strikes a pose. Big baddie of this city, transform this Baba sheep. Ba. What's this? Why did she turn into a sheep again? It's not the same. Without that body, there's no momentum. That wooden sheep was a really great and interesting toy. I wonder where can I buy one? What? Is that the chief's point of view? The chief wants to buy... The chief wants to buy a sheep wooden toy? What is that? Eden and Aponia, who is the best support of those two? Fischl or Hersher of Truth? Hersher of Truth, definitely. Fischl is just too outdated nowadays. But she's still usable, but you will probably not you probably won't have good scores in good scores in Abyss. My god, I need to sleep. My oh, thank you.
What's that?
Oh, we arrested Eureka. My thoughts are all over the place. I am sleepy. Time for Chidori to sleep. I'll do this off stream. We'll do some interrogation someday.
So why not stay here
My
and wallow in this
God.
beautiful moment with me?
I need to work on... Oh, what? I didn't get one copy of Eureka. Really? That was my first copy. Kokili is a must. Okay, and also Shalom. I got a lot of interrogations. Wait, what is this archives? Oh. It's just wholesome. Okay. We need to read that. Also Eve and also... Oh, we need to dispatch. Alright. And interrogation. I have a lot. See? So many interrogations to do. I like Cabernets. We cannot fix Cabernet. Oh, there's Levin. Oh, and we haven't read this one. Oh no, so many things to read. So little time. Oh Lord. Oh my god. It's basically most of my sinners. Shalom's interrogation contains chapter 11 to 12 spoilers. Okay, I think we need to read those chapters first. I think I'm already at chapter 12, I think. Chidori is a sinner. We always sin because of, you know, the boobas up there. Look at the side. It's amazing, man.
What you see with your eyes
It looks so
may not
soft.
necessarily be the truth.
Wendy's in 99s are good too. But I don't think do I need to raise 99 to read it? Then 99, wait, oh, the person who was saying 99 was interesting didn't get to see the skin. Didn't get to see the cake. Sag. Is she nude? Who? No, she's not nude. You need 99 and Hella together. Ah. The girl before? No, it's not nude. What are you saying?
Tell
It's
me,
still a
is
say
it
so
more
rare.
unfortunate to never wake up from a dream,
No, she's
or to never dream?
how do you call that clothes? There's no bra. No, there isn't. That's why it looks so darn soft. This is censored in CN, but in global, it's so free. It's called perfection. Yeah, you're right. Perfection indeed.
Want your dream
She's
to
so
come true
mommy.
instantly? It's simple. Just stop the time at the moment you
It
make your
even
wish to me.
looks amazing. It even looks amazing when you log in. It focuses on that part, this part. And it zooms in there. I can't even take water. I come back to the sideboard. It's amazing, right? That's why this skin is very, very good. If Levin and Kokili can get away with their clothes, then everything is fine. So true. Have you seen Levin's? Wait, where is she? There are a lot of sinners that have very sussy clothes. See?
Don't be so nervous. I can stay on the line with you.
No, brah.
You
It's
just
a
continue
Chinese
with
game,
what you're
yes.
doing, and I'll be here with you. If you still
See?
feel ill at ease, how about I sing a song for you?
And she's so hot. And she has eye bags. How did they manage to public this? They can't. I mean, I don't think they public this on CN. See?
I know I'm pretty. That's why you can't
Kokili
keep
is
your eyes
basically
off
lingerie,
me.
yes. And then who else? I really like this when it was released. It's so, yeah. So amazing. And what's with that movement, right?
You seem to be looking forward to dining with me too.
The best dish.
Don't you?
Definitely the best dish. You'll have eargasm if you hear Cabernet talk in the event. Good lord. Who else? We have Sassy Clothes. I think this one is okay, but she... What do we tap? I think it's this one.
You like being with me? Don't worry. I won't leave.
And this has the same English voice actor as Eula.
Most Eastsiders are immersed in a dream they'll never wake up from.
Look at that.
You and I are the only exceptions. The word dream has had nothing to do with us since a long time ago.
Oh my god, she wipes the wet water on her boobs. Who has good boobs here also? This kid, that's why this game just keeps on tempting me. And then I saw that Cabernet skin, and then what's her name? I forgot her name. She has a skin too, upcoming skin. It's amazing, man. They want to make people broke in this game. Chelsea, yes, Chelsea. Even the skin of the men here looks amazing. But we focus on the women in Path to Nowhere. Sumir's new attire is great too. Yeah, but she's not my favorite. So sadly, I did not get that skin. Wait, is this is the same game the girl in wheelchair who chose to burn alive? Yeah, she's here. We want to see her, but she's so say-so.
Thanks for hanging out with me. If you don't mind, could you push me
Good,
outside?
good news. She's alive.
The fresh air helps take my mind off things
The
for a while.
firemen actually found her alive. No looting Eve. No. No looting Eve. She's not yet legal. Millennium Tour. What is this? Good lord. What is this game? Ocean Wave. I'm interested. Anyway. Otsu Chidori. I need to sleep. What is the title of that song? The amazing one. Toy Box Terror, right? It's a Chinese game on Bilibili with a lot of big titty waifus. Oh, okay. Thank you for hanging out, people. I really appreciate you guys. Really. Heart. I hope you enjoyed the read-through. It looks like a 1-week log spent in game dice thing. What? It was fun. It's fun to get depressed. Okay. Anyway, to Cheatery, I'm gonna go sleep. We'll just play. What song is that? Is that Candy Party? Yeah, 1990.
There, little bear. Eve's here. And oh,
is it this song? No. Or is it this one? Thank you for that, Ocean Wave. I'll play it later. Wait, not this one. Is it this one? Teddy, say hi. Okay, we'll end the stream with this one. Cause it sounds so badass. What, Chichan? No? What happened? I'll watch it off stream. It might be dangerous, right? What is happening? We're ending stream. Otsu Chidori, nighty folks, and see you all next time. Bye-bye.